Welcome to another Vixa Vaughn romance audiobook. We're excited to have you join us. Whether you're into second chance romance, enemies to lovers, fake marriage, or any other trope, Vixa Vaughn offers you the chance to escape into stories that will carry you away into heart-pounding romance and gripping characters. While we want to get you the full experience, some parts of this audiobook are abridged to stay abreast of YouTube's community guidelines. If you want the full experience, you can always head to Vixa Vaughn Romance and use code VIXA40 to get the unabridged version of this audiobook for 40% off. Now sit back and enjoy the show.
Chapter 1. Riley. I heave a sigh as I park the van for the next delivery of the day. Right now, it's for one of the busiest bakeries near the city park, namely Le Pain du Parfait. "Morning, Joe," I greet the manager waiting for me at the back door. "Busy morning?" "Oh, this is nothing compared to yesterday, Riley," he replies, clapping my shoulders as he helps me unload the van. "Our boss had a crazy idea for a new product, so that explains the rushed delivery," he adds, chuckling awkwardly. I beam at him. "Not at all, Joe. This actually helps a lot. Gotta make a living somehow," I tell him, handing him 2 stacks of boxes. We both make our way toward the back of the bakery, and I help him pack up the stuff inside their pantry. The smell of freshly baked bread wafts in the air, and I realize I still haven't eaten anything since work started at 8 in the morning. "Business is booming, Joe. I'm sure your boss is satisfied with this," I compliment him as I make him sign the order forms. He laughs as he signs the final line of the form. "Naturally, it's hard managing this fancy place, but it sure is a pleasure working here." He then looks around before taking a freshly baked baguette from the racks and packing it in a paper bag. "Here, kid. You look like you need the energy," he says, handing me the paper bag. "Do you want some butter with that?" "Don't the French find that offensive?" I joke, gratefully taking the bread. "The baguette itself is fine. I trust your store's products, Joe." He smirks and crosses his arms over his chest. "Of course. There's no other bakery better than Le Pain du Parfait," he proudly claims, huffing his chest. After much small talk and some offers to work at the bakery as a mess boy, I leave in high spirits, munching on the baguette as I go. Ever since my family's business collapsed, I've been doing particularly odd jobs here and there to pay for my father's hospital bills and provide for my family's daily necessities. While it is taxing, it's something I should do in order to keep us afloat. After all, we aren't the great Andersons anymore. Even my father's so-called closest colleagues rejected us when we turned to them for help. "So much for business and friendship, I guess," I mutter, placing my half-eaten baguette back inside the paper bag and on the passenger seat. It's no use thinking about past relationships anymore, seeing as that'll only weigh me down from my goal right now. I start the van up again. Time to make some more deliveries before the day ends. After all of my deliveries today, I immediately head back to my place to gather some of my painting supplies. It's time for my second job. "Gotta hurry for a good spot or else I won't be getting customers today," I mumble to myself, briskly walking to the city park. I enter the park gates, and as usual, it is bustling with people. Right now, a week-long charity bazaar is being held, making it the perfect place to gather customers. I quickly weave my way through the crowd, careful to not bump into anyone despite rushing. After some time, I find my usual spot under a cool tree shade and begin setting my station up, placing all of my art supplies on one side and a few finished paintings on the other. Once everything is settled, I place a stand with my prices for both on-the-spot portrait commissions and my finished paintings. Then, all I have to do is paint the landscape to pass the time while I wait for people to line up and purchase my works. In all honesty, keeping up with art has been difficult due to my circumstances. Back then, it was something I could do even in my sleep. But now, I spend every waking moment thinking about my next job or what I'll be eating for the day in order to budget my expenses. I still love to draw, truly. It's my everything, and there's nothing in the world I'd do to give up on it. Hence, I've decided to settle with making small earnings through it on the side, so I don't stop completely. Time to get started with painting, I tell myself, taking a finely sharpened pencil in one hand and a kneaded eraser in the other. I scope around the area, trying to get a feel of the hustle and bustle of the charity bazaar, then begin drawing the landscape on my sketchbook. Maybe I'll paint this with gouache today, though I'll have to be careful of how I distribute my paint if I want to make it last until next month. I ponder, grumbling at how I can't make this piece too detailed if I want to save up on paint. Slowly, the minutes pass, and I begin to finally have a good sketch of what I want to paint today. With a few tweaks here and there, I complete the draft and bring a fresh canvas out of my supply bag. I set up a second easel and begin transferring the sketch to it. I can feel the gaze of passers-by as I build up the piece, starting with the stalls in the background. "Excuse me, do you do portraits?" someone in front of me asks. I look up to find myself looking at a nice old couple, smiling brightly. "Of course. Do you want one of you two right now?" I ask, smiling back as I usher them toward an empty spot, away from my supplies and paintings. The couple steps aside quickly as I guide them, charcoal and special paper in hand. "We hope it's no bother, young man. You seem engrossed with your piece right now." "It's no bother, good sir. In fact, you're my first customers of the day," I happily tell them, asking them to take a seat on the stools I've provided. I instruct them on how to pose before I start sketching them. A few minutes pass and I finish their portrait. Satisfied, they give me more than my rate and with a tip to top it all off. "Someone as talented and refined as you shouldn't be working here," the old lady comments as she pats my arm. "I'm sure you'll find something better to do, lad." I smile somberly, feeling a sting in my chest. "I do hope so, ma'am." I wave them off and head back to my spot. However, as soon as the couple leaves, customers immediately begin pouring in, either wanting portraits or some of my pieces. Others even inquire about personal commissions, and I indulge them, happily talking about prices in art. If this is what happiness is, I'd gladly take it even for a short while.
Chapter 2. Summer. With my heels clicking loudly on the polished floor, I hurriedly make my way to my office. Today's going to be especially hectic, seeing as how more work is pushed onto me for the upcoming auction. "Busy day today, Summer?" One of my seniors, Royce, asks me as he boards the elevator with me. I chuckle, wiping sweat off of my brow with my handkerchief. "You have no idea, Royce. I'm swamped with last-minute preparation since last week. I haven't had time to breathe." I complain, leaning against the elevator's cool metal walls. Our boss would faint if he heard that, so I'm going to pretend I didn't. He replies jokingly, earning a light slap on the back from me. "You better, Royce. I'll get you coffee for that later." I grin, happy that he's playing along with my antics. He chuckles and sighs. "If only half of the department was as talented as you, then you wouldn't be running around like this." I gasp, eyes bulging. "Royce, you're their respectable senior. How can you just say that casually?" I move closer to him, crossing my arms over my chest. "The walls always have ears, so you better watch what you're saying." He scoffs, rolling his eyes. "It's only the two of us here, Summer. Who could possibly?" As if on cue, the elevator doors open on our floor, and a few interns hop in as we get out. We exchange brief greetings before they descend from the floor, leaving me and Royce flustered. "You were saying?" I ask, walking down the hall with him beside me. "Hey!" The doors luckily opened just as I was about to make my point, so they could have heard nothing, he responds, puffing his chest proudly. "You really sure are proud of teasing your juniors, huh?" I sarcastically ask, shaking my head. "They respect you a lot, so act the part." "I am. I'm just expressing my disappointment over them and their simple tasks." He faces me and pats my shoulder. "People as great as you can also experience burnout, so don't overdo it," he finishes, smiling worriedly. I gape at him but collect myself quickly. Yeah, I know, Royce. I concede, unable to keep the smile off of my face. Now, who's a great senior? He teases once again, leaving me chuckling as I make my way to my office, waving him goodbye without sparing him a final glance. Maybe Royce is right this time. I trail off, resting my head on my desk as I stare at the pile of paperwork I have to finish within the week. Honestly, I've been feeling quite tired these past few days. Of course, I rest loads after working on big projects, and the routine has been doing me good over the years I've been working in this fine museum. However, the exhaustion is catching up to me recently, and no amount of rest or coffee is making me happy. Even singing, which is my favorite pastime, has become a chore due to this exhaustion. They say when you aim too high, you fall too hard, and now I'm finally on the brink of falling to nowhere, and that terrifies me. Should I just take a quick break? I think, sorting the remaining pile of work before me. Right on cue, a message buzzes from my phone, and I pick it up. My sweet Summer. Fancy a walk down the ESP? I'm already waiting in the lobby, reads Oliver's message with a kiss emoji. I chuckle at his cute nickname for me. I eye my papers, and something inside me twitches at the thought of doing more work even when I don't want to. And so I reply to his message saying, I'll be right there, Ollie. Let's stop by the cafe first. I think I need something to calm my nerves. As usual, his reply comes in quickly as I neatly arrange my desk. He responds, Of course. The newly opened cafe just started selling lavender teas. Heart eyes emoji. Would you like one? I'll be happy to get it for you. Starstruck emoji. Not wanting to keep him waiting, I quickly type in my reply as I walk out of my office, bag in hand and nothing else. No, let's go together. I'm on my way out now, promise. And here I thought you'd be holed up in your office all day again. Oliver complains as we walk toward the Empire State Plaza, cool lavender teas in hand. I shake my head, holding him close as we hook arms. As much as I'd love to stay, I don't think I can bear another minute inside that dreary office. I complain, sighing deeply. He laughs, his smile shining under the sun. My sweet girl, of course. You're gonna be burned out. You've been working nonstop ever since you came to work with us, he tells me, smiling softly. It's thanks to you and Royce that I've survived, I reply, grumbling. I'd probably go insane without you in the workplace. Please. Even without me, I think you do fine. But you'll just be sadder, he points out, patting my hand that's resting on his arm. And you'll be sad without me. Who's going to be your watch buddy for two broke girls, I tease him, reaching up to poke his cheeks. Sweetie, I have more than enough friends for that. Ouch, Ollie. Way to bring me up just to bring me down again. He laughs, throwing his head back. No one can be as unique as you, though. So you're my best friend in that regard, he finishes, pulling me along as we get to the entrance of the plaza. As always, the Empire State Plaza is filled with people, especially now that there's a farmer's market every day. Luckily, we managed to arrive on time, or else we won't be seeing any goodies to buy for today's sales. Are you looking to buy anything, Ollie? I ask him, looking around as he pulls me along with him. Recently, Johnny's been asking me to make pecan pies, so I need fresh ingredients, he replies, hovering over a stall that happens to sell some nuts. I'll leave you to it then, I respond, unhooking my arm from his. I know you take your time shopping for your boyfriend, and I absolutely have no patience for shopping. At these words, he chuckles quietly. Then go wait by the reflecting pools. That's your favorite spot, right? Absolutely. Just come find me when you're done. I'll stay put, I reassure him, finally leaving his side to go relax by the pool. As I stand by the reflecting pool, the light atmosphere suddenly reminds me of the happy days I can hardly remember. Looking back, I think I've done what I can to be happy, but that's not working out right now. What did I do wrong? Where did I mess up? I ponder, sighing tiredly. I take a sip of my lavender tea, my nerves still as tingly and restless even with it.
Chapter 3. Riley. As always, the farmer's market by the plaza is quite busy. Thankfully, the view is nice, so it wasn't hard to finish a piece today, I think to myself, satisfied with my pace as I add the finishing touches to my piece. However, it's an extremely slow day compared to the one yesterday, seeing how everyone immediately gathered to get a commission from me. Here, all the attention is on the fresh produce from famous farms, so it isn't surprising that small businesses, like mine, get any attention at all. But that isn't enough to stop me from ever making a profit today. I heave a sigh as I work on cooler colors to add to the background of the painting. Thankfully, most stalls are adorned with flowers and fruits, so the painting doesn't look too bland despite the landscape being in the plaza. "That's quite a good painting," someone compliments. I look up and meet eyes with a tall, handsome man. I give him a curt nod. "Thank you. It's what I do best to get by," I reply, bringing back my attention to my painting. The stranger hums, delighted. "Quite a shame that you're out here painting when you could be doing this in fancier places," he muses, crossing his arms over his chest. "Oh, so you do commissions as well?" he adds, looking at my price board. "Yes, I do portraits and sell some of my paintings," I respond as he looks around, probably weighing his options between my paintings on sale today. After a while, he claps his hands together, finally making a decision. "In that case, I'd like a portrait of me and my boyfriend," he says, handing me a picture of him and his lover on his phone's lock screen. "And I'll get that landscape painting in the back," he adds, pointing to the painting of the charity bazaar at the park yesterday. "All right. I don't suppose you'll haggle the prices like everyone else?" I ask him, wary. The man blinks and then bursts into fits of laughter, his eyes tearing up. Oh, I'm sorry, that was too funny for me to hold it in," he says in between chuckles. "It's quite all right. I was just making sure since this is a farmer's market, and everything else here is cheap." At these words he collects himself, and with a smile he replies, "I'm a curator of art, so I naturally know what is pleasing to the eye." He glances at my paintings and then back at me. "And from my expert point of view, I can tell that your paintings are of high quality." I raise an eyebrow at him. "And what does that mean for me?" "Then it means that your paintings are worth the money. It would be dumb for me to pass up on this opportunity to buy them for these prices despite their high quality," he concludes with an amused smile. I look at him, and sure enough, he's telling the truth. Initially, I had my doubts since my customers normally bargain prices, seeing as how my paintings are not cheap. Blessedly, this man comes along and says he's willing to pay full prices for both the commission and the finished painting. I guess miracles do happen once in a while. "If that's what you want, then I'd be happy to sell them to you." A pause. "Do you have any special requests for the portrait commission? Like a message at the bottom or anything?" The stranger hums. I'm planning to give it as a gift." "So will you write to my light, Johnny? With all the love, your Oliver." I nod, taking note of his request on my small notepad. "All right, that'll be easy. Can you wait for the portrait? It'll only take about 2 hours. Actually, I'm in a rush right now," he says apologetically. "Although you can mail me the finished portrait. I actually want you to frame it as well," he adds, smiling. "Here's my address." He follows smoothly, handing me his business card. I stare at the luxurious business card and quietly thank the heavens for letting me secure a worthy client. I'll send in the portrait and the painting at the same time. I hold out a hand for him to shake, and he does, smiling cheekily. "Thank you for doing business with me," I continue. "It's nothing. Great talents like you should be discovered sometimes," he replies. With that, he leaves, humming quietly. I stare at his business card one more time before pocketing it. I get back to my stool and resume painting today's piece, relishing the delight of being appreciated by someone probably important. A few hours pass after that interesting encounter, and I finally finish my piece. I quickly begin to pack up my art supplies, seeing as it's going to be dark soon. Today was a good day, I tell myself, discarding the paint water in one of the drains behind me. I recap my paints and place them inside their cases, carefully checking if I missed anything. Just as I'm about to pack my piece for the day, a familiar voice resonates from the crowd. I look up, and sure enough, it's her. What is she doing here? My blood runs cold as I scramble to find somewhere to hide. Hey, I call the vendor beside me. Can you watch my stuff for a bit? I need to find the restroom. I ask him, and he happily agrees with a laugh. I thank him and rush to the side, effectively blending in with the crowd. Immediately, Summer stands in front of my stall, looking around. I watch her closely, her eyes filled with the same curiosity I've come to know and love. Yet she looks worn out. My heart aches at the sight of those bags under her eyes, but there's nothing I can do to relieve her from her pain. I wanted to commission the artist as well. I wonder where he is, she muses, looking at my finished paintings. The young lad will probably be back soon. He says he went to the restroom. The vendor beside my stall says, smiling widely. But I think he's done for the day. At these words, I see her pout sadly. I'd love to wait, but I have a meeting soon. You can come back next time, dear. It doesn't have to be today. The vendor comforts her, handing her a single flower to cheer her up. She concedes. All right, I'll swing by the next day if I can, she replies, smiling sadly. Before she leaves, she takes one last look at my completed painting and turns away, disappearing into the crowd. Once she's completely gone, I make my way through the crowd and slump back into my seat, sighing tiredly. Out of all the places to see her, it had to be here, I think, feeling both nervous at the prospect of meeting her, yet also excited at finally talking to her again after all these years. I hope she's not too angry. That'll be the end of me.
Fake love? Baby, ain't nothing fake about what you're about to feel.
9 full-length audiobooks, dozens of hours of passion, drama, and the kind of chemistry you can't fake.
Oh, these couples swear it's just for show. Fake fiancés, pretend dates, contracts and schemes. But baby, when the sparks start flying, somebody's catching feelings.
Enemies turned lovers, friends turned more.
And listen here, this ain't no skimpy sample pack. You're getting the whole buffet. And right now, it's already sitting pretty at 70% off.
Take a look at VixAvaughnRomance.com.
Hot fomance. I fake do. This diva don't do I do easily. Only serve it up if you deserve me. Playeress. A fake southern fiancé. Fake lover. Faux love. Wife for hire.
The Fake Love Romance Audiobook Bundle. It's time to play pretend and never look back.
Vixa Vaughn Romance. Chapter 4. Summer. After a long day of working and going around the farmer's market, I finally arrived home, feeling the exhaustion settle after a long day. Welcome home, Sonny. My mom greets me as I step into the living room, walking up to me and giving me a tight hug. Hey, Mom. I greet her back, returning the hug with eagerness. Today was such a long day I thought it'd never end. She chuckles, pulling back from the hug with a pleased smile on her face. That's quite unlike you, Sonny. Then again, I suppose you've been working really hard lately. I muster a quiet smile for her, so as to not make her worry. This is nothing, Mom. It's for our family after all. At these words, her smile falters. I know, sweetie. Still, I'm quite worried, all right? Eden will be upset when she catches you sick one of these days. I suppose she will be, I concede, giggling at the simple thought of Eden fussing over me. All right, I won't work too hard, I reply with a smile. Immediately, the worry washes off her face. That's good to know, Sonny, she responds, relieved. Now, go call your sister for me while I set up the table. I nod, placing my work bag on the couch and slipping on my house slippers. Afterward, I head to the backyard, and I spot Eden playing alone by the swings our dad made for her. Eden, I call her. She looks up from the ground and beams at me as she runs my way. Sonny, she exclaims with a huge smile on her face before hugging me tightly. You're back home early today. I laugh at her affection and return the hug tightly. I miss my little sister, so I rush back home immediately. Offended, she breaks the hug, pouting as she folds her arms over her chest. I'll have you know that I'm not a kid anymore, Sonny. I pat her shoulder and lead her to the bench under the tree. Of course, I know that. I've just been feeling nostalgic lately, especially since you're growing up too fast, I admit, asking her to sit with me. I actually think I'm growing too slow, she replies with her head down. I could help with family expenses more if I was an adult, or if you just let me get a part-time job. Eden, you know you only have to focus on your studies, right? I ask her, worriedly wrapping an arm over her shoulder. There's nothing more I'd like than for you to get and do whatever you want, so just leave the hard work to me. But Sonny, Eden, I'm serious. I squeeze her shoulder encouragingly. Let me do the tough work and just do whatever you can to achieve your goals. All right? Quietly, the question hangs in the air with much weight, but I expected much, seeing as she and I never talk about these things in depth. I know she must be anxious about a lot of things, especially since we've never been in a better financial situation than where we are right now. The fear that everything good happening to her must be a dream she never expected to achieve. But I'm here to make sure she never backs down from whatever she wants, despite the fears around her. Without waiting for her answer, I get up from where I'm seated and hold out a hand for her to take. Come on now. Mom's calling us back in for dinner, I quietly tell her, giving her a small smile. Gingerly, she takes my hand, clearly embarrassed. Okay, she responds, looking small. I thought you were an adult already, Eden. Why are you suddenly shy? Oh, shut up, Sonny. Let me, process my feelings, she retorts, lagging behind me as we walk back to the house. I hold back my giggles, pleased that she isn't too upset about things anymore. Ironically, even after going home early, work awaits me even in the comforts of my own home. Hello, I'm Summer Campbell, the representative art curator for my city, I say upon entering the virtual meeting. My introduction is met by a chorus of hellos, and seeing that I'm the last one in, they immediately start the meeting afterward. The meeting starts and finishes without a hitch. As always, I've been assigned to attend an art auction abroad, albeit on such short notice. But no matter, since these kinds of trips are what I love about studying and working around art. It's one of the things I unconsciously do in memory of him, even though that sounds pathetic. After the meeting ends, I rush out of the study and head for my bedroom to pack. Since I'll have time to wander around the city, I'll be packing some dresses that are comfortable to walk around in. Should I pack my camera? I mumble, placing a neatly folded dress into my suitcase. I quickly finish putting my clothes away, then move on to my intimates, folding and placing them nicely inside their own small bag that'll go inside my bag. For the next few minutes, I solely focus on getting everything I'll need into my luggage. Then I move on to my carry-on bag, which will contain work documents and important necessities like my laptop, chargers, and money. Before I finally finish putting everything away, my eyes train to the Polaroid camera sitting on top of my bedside table. Suddenly, I'm reminded of the day I got the camera, and I shut my eyes as a dull ache throbs inside my chest. You must take this camera when we go on dates, all right? Riley said as he handed me the gift with a huge grin. His cheeks were tinted with that familiar shade of pink I would see on him whenever we talked. I carefully took the gift from him, worried that I might break it. Of course. I know you gave it to me for that purpose, I teased, reaching out to poke his cheek. He laughed, taking my hand as he pecked my fingertips. Well, I gave it to you so that you can take pictures of the view as well. And who is it that keeps telling me that they're the view? You, of course, he teased, pulling me by the waist and hugging me close. Riley. I trail off, tasting a hint of bitterness as I recall the memory fondly. I heave a sigh as I remind myself that I can never get back what I've already lost, no matter how hard I try. Disappointed, I put the camera back on my bedside table. There's no use in reminiscing over old memories when I've decided to move forward already. And as I fall into a deep slumber, these are the things I'd like to bury deep inside my heart, never to see the light of day again.
Chapter 5. Riley. With a pounding heart, I get home just in time for dinner. Today's events still have me shaken, but I'm hoping to God that this was a one-time thing only. There won't be any point in reminiscing about the past when all it's ever done is hurt me. So, I'm choosing to forget about today, to forget about her once again. I'm home, I call out to my family as soon as I enter the door to our small apartment. If anyone who knows us sees our current situation, they definitely think that the Andersons have really fallen from grace. Of course, there's nothing shameful about living in a small place. Deep down, however, I still miss that previous life filled with prestige and honor, seeing as how I can get whatever I want with a snap of my fingers. That and the fact that I'd still be with Summer. But that's never going to happen again. Not now. Not in this life. Hello, son, my father greets me, entering the small living room with a tired smile. Good day at work today? I smile back at him as he pulls me into a welcome hug. Yeah, business is going as usual, and the people at the farmer's market are actually nice. Well, that's just how they are, Riley, my mother says, patting my shoulder as she joins the hug. My dad breaks the hug after a minute. I'm sorry if I can't be of much help, Riley. I know it'd be easier on you if you had someone to share this burden with, he adds, apologizing like he always does whenever he gets the chance. I'd be lying if I say I'm not tired from all of this. It's difficult working 2 jobs to feed my family, but I know it'll be harder if I just leave them alone to starve when I'm fully capable of providing for them. And so I swallow my feelings, forcing another smile as I turn to him. It's no problem, Dad. I'm doing this for our family, so I'm quite all right. Still, just tell us if you're having trouble with things, understand? My mother fusses, taking my work bag and art supplies to store in the closet. Now go wash up for dinner. I'm almost done cooking. Will do, Mom. Thank you, I reply, leaning over to kiss both her and Father's cheeks. I leave for my bedroom, the small room just in front of the living room, and close it behind me before toppling over my bed in exhaustion. Can't get tired now, I still have to paint tonight, I mumble, pushing myself off my comfortable mattress. I make quick work of my clothes as I enter the bathroom for a brisk shower, and within minutes, I'm out in a fresh shirt and shorts. I place my clothes in the hamper for my mom to take later, then head out of my room. I walk over to the kitchen and help my mother set the table up. Dinner looks great as usual, I comment, placing the cutlery on the small dining table. I place the dishes she cooked for tonight, then call my father from the living room. Can you call for Gianna in her room? My mother asks, placing a pitcher of water on the table. I think she's doing some sketching again, going on about how she wants to follow in your footsteps and become a great artist too. She follows, smiling my way. I smile to myself, feeling honored that my sister still highly thinks of me. I'm sure she'll be a better artist than I'd be, Mom, I reply before leaving to go fetch Gianna from her room. As soon as I get to her door, I knock on it quietly before entering. Gia, come on now. It's dinner time, I say, walking up to her desk and tapping her shoulder. She jumps from her seat, hurriedly turning around with bulging eyes. Riley, gosh! Would it kill you to knock before you enter? I knocked thrice, but you didn't answer, I say, matter-of-factly. Maybe if you didn't listen to music with the volume on full, you'd hear me. I need music to draw, Riley, she replies, going back to her sketching. I peer over her shoulder and notice that she's been drawing the same thing as practice. Look here, you're not shading it properly. Where is your light source? I point at one of her sketches, taking her pencil and circling where she should be shading. She sighs, looking glum. Shading is so hard. How do you get it right all the time? She complains, shutting her sketchbook and storing it away on the side. Just practice. You'll get it right, eventually, I reply, patting her head. I won't practice too hard, though. I wouldn't want to end up pale like you, she jokes, laughing as she points at my face. On that note, you okay, Riley? You really do look pale. Remembering earlier events, I resolve to not make her worry more than she already is. I'm fine, really. Just saw a familiar face in the market, that's all. She eyes me suspiciously. Then, with a grin, she bolts out of the room, announcing loudly that I have something to tell. Gee, shut it! I protest, groaning as I leave her room. I enter the dining room with the three of them already seated, waiting for me with apparent anticipation in their eyes. Mind telling us something, Riley? My father asks as soon as I'm seated. I quietly serve myself dinner and begin eating, trying to rack my brain for the right words to say. Well, I began nervously. I saw a familiar face at the farmer's market earlier. Funnily enough, it's actually the girl I always use as inspiration for most of my pieces. The dining room goes silent. I look up to see them smiling widely at my words. Oh, do tell us more, Riley, my mother begins, clapping her hands together. Pray tell, what is she like? My dad follows, getting more interested as the minutes pass. Riley, if you get a girlfriend, introduce her to me first, Gianna insists, her eyes sparkling. The three of them continue to probe me with questions, and I'm left with no choice but to answer their questions. For the most part, recounting today's mishap at the market isn't exactly hard. Leaving the part where it's summer I'm talking about, however, proved to be challenging. But they don't need to know that I'm talking about her. At the end of my story, my mother reaches out for my hand and clasps it under hers. Just know that love is just around the corner, honey. Don't give up too quickly, okay? Love is all around you, Riley. You just have to look well and it will find you again, my father adds, giving me an encouraging nod. I merely smile at their encouragement, choosing to quietly doubt their words. After all, there'll never be another person like Summer, and I refuse to love someone who's not her.
Chapter 6. Summer. Dean. The seatbelt sign is turned off, and I can feel people moving around. I remove my sleeping mask, and suddenly, the bright light inside the plane blinds me. I subtly stretch my arms as the flight attendant announces our arrival. Thank you for flying with us. Enjoy your stay, she concludes. People start to walk out of the plane, each holding their hand-carry baggage. Since I still have some time to spare, I don't bother to squeeze myself into the line going out. As I step out of the airport's main entrance, I immediately see a tall young man in a black tuxedo carrying a cardboard sign with my name on it. I wave my hand to signal. We meet halfway and I hand over my luggage. Good day, Miss Campbell. Welcome to the city. He greets me and I smile back. As this man puts my luggage in the trunk, I open the car door. I'm about to grab hold of the handle when he blocks me and says, "Allow me, Miss Campbell." And the door swings wide open. I enter the car and the door closes behind me. I make myself comfortable in the back seat, and in no time, the car starts to move. I grab my phone from my handbag. The time on my lock screen gives me an idea for a short detour. "Excuse me?" I utter. He looks up at the rearview mirror and responds with, "Yes, miss." "What is your name?" I ask. "Ferdinand Cortez, miss, but you can call me Fred," he replies, and I nod slowly. "Well, Fred, I see that I still have a lot of time on my hands. and I could use a good cup of coffee. Let's drop by a coffee shop along the way, I suggest. Yes, I know just the place, he replies. I notice the car starts to speed up a little. Careful now, I say. I don't want to spill my coffee on your leather seat, I continue, as our eyes meet in the rearview mirror. Yes, miss, he replies. He once again opens the door for me, and the hotel staff grabs my luggage. Before Fred and I part ways, I turn my head in his direction and say, "The event is in 2 hours. I'll be down in an hour. You can wait for me in the lobby." I wipe the bathroom mirror to see my reflection after a relaxing steam bath. I love being on time, and as much as possible, I would like to be an hour early to an event to familiarize myself with the environment before it actually happens. That's what I intend to do with the auction today. Fred is a little surprised to see me walking into the lobby 20 minutes before the 1-hour agreement. He hurriedly walks past me to open the car door. Before he entirely closes the door, he asks, "Are there other places you wish to go, miss, before we go to the venue?" "No," I reply bluntly. He looks at his watch, and I get the message he's trying to say. "I do not wish to be late, Fred." "Let's go," I add. Sensing the seriousness in my voice, he nods and closes the door. I'm so preoccupied looking at the brochures of the artworks in the auction that I didn't notice that we're already in the area. The car waits in line as the other vehicles up front are dropping off guests, auctioneers, art collectors, art enthusiasts, and the like who came to participate in the auction. Fred hurriedly walks out of the car and opens the car door for me. He extends his hand to assist me in getting out of the vehicle. As he walks next to me to the main platform, he whispers, "I'll be waiting, miss. Enjoy the event." I look at him and I smile. "Thank you, Fred," I reply. People are moving slowly toward the main hall. Some occasionally stop by to greet familiar faces. They exchange pleasantries with friends they have not seen in months from the last auction event. Rich people, I whisper to myself. As I look around, I too see familiar faces, but I couldn't care less to stop and exchange pleasantries. The look in their eyes as they see me, the way they lean toward each other and giggle after, tells me that I'm the main character of their silly stories, stories I don't care about. I force a smile or two, seeing these people as I find my way into the main hall. It's only been 5 minutes. I can already tell that this will be a long night. I take a stroll holding a glass of champagne in my hand, appreciating the contemporary arts. I wish I'm an artist like them, someone who can make their imagination come to life. As I stare at a painting, having these thoughts all to myself, I realize I'm indeed an artist. I made who I am today. I'm slowly making my imagination. No, my dreams come true. I snap out of my deep thoughts when a high-pitched feedback sound from the microphone resonates. Everyone turns their heads to the source. "Hello, hello?" the middle-aged man behind the podium says over the microphone. I apologize for that. The auction is about to begin. May we request everyone to please take their seats and get their respective card number for the auction? Thank you. As I'm not an active auctioneer and am only there to observe, I grab a seat by the bar, where I get to see almost everything inside the designated venue of the auction. The perfect view, I tell myself. The auction begins, and these rich people and those who represent them eagerly fight one another, waving their card numbers and raising bids to successfully possess these artworks. I see many people waving their hands one by one, and some do it aggressively. Others shake hands if friends win the auction. But there are those who put friendship at stake for these pieces. The sound of the gavel rings in my ears as the moderator hits it hard, sealing the deal. Every auctioned item is concluded with a resounding applause, a breather for some who eagerly bid on certain items. And now we are down to our last artwork at auction for this evening. The moderator announces. People are instinctively talking to each other, curious about the last item. Then a squeaky sound echoes in the hall as the other auction staff pushes the trolley toward the center. When he pulls the white cloth covering the artwork, I almost drop my martini. The artwork feels different. It seems familiar to me and warm. It feels like I see my old self, my younger self in that artwork. I look thoroughly through its edges, and I can't tell how it is that I can see my younger self in that piece. I can't explain how this item seems so warm, comfortable, and familiar to me. Oh, I wonder. I whisper to myself slowly, still in awe of what I'm seeing.
Chapter 7. Riley. The vibration of my phone next to my face wakes me. I can barely open my eyes when the brightness of my screen nearly blinds me. I groan and swipe up my phone to stop the alarm. I lie on my bed for a short while to get my head to start thinking straight. When reality hits, I abruptly go straight to the bathroom. I can't afford to lie around and be lazy even just for a minute, I reprimand myself. After taking a shower, I count the coin bank I have on top of my headboard. They're increasing, I comment on the coins lined up. I get up and brush my hair, then walk back toward the headboard. I open the compartment where I hide my passbook and some cash. I pick up the yellow passbook and flip a few pages. I smile a little, seeing the fruit of my hard work and labor. I take a deep breath, feeling a little more motivated than I am a while back. I put my passbook back and grab some cash. When I applied for my job, I made sure that I would live a few blocks away from it. As I find my way into our company's entrance, I see Gaston, a big, scary-looking man who is actually a kind and sweet guy. "Good morning, Gaston," I say to him. He's also a man of few words. He lifts his head up, more like nodding upward, and makes a 2-finger salute. He always does that. The Bundy clock makes a long buzzing sound. That is how we clock in. We punch in our attendance card into the machine, and it jots the time we are in. "Hey, Carl, what do we have here today?" I ask the Chinese-looking guy behind the counter. "Same old. The only difference is the size of the packages," he responds, and gives me a board with a list of addresses and packages that need to be delivered. "You have a huge package today," he continues. "Really? How huge?" I ask as I sign the receipt form on the counter. He attempts to demonstrate the size of the package instead of giving me a full description. He extends his arms on each opposite side, illustrating how huge the package is while slowly mouthing huge. I nod as I pretend to believe what he's saying. "What did you do to Carl?" a deep voice asks from behind. I turn my head and I see Steve, my work buddy who is also a driver of the truck we use to deliver packages. I laugh a little. Well, according to him, we have a huge package. Steve looks shocked. "Really?" Though he has a masculine physique, he doesn't like to carry heavy packages. "Let's start the day," I say to him. "Thanks, Carl," I add after turning to him. Steve and I walk to the parking lot and open the truck. After seeing inside, we realize that Carl was not kidding about it. He sighs. "Rich people," he says while shaking his head. I laugh and tap his shoulder. This will be a long day. We go on with our usual routine. Steve and I have been working for quite some time, and we're used to each other. He has a good personality and gets along with clients pretty well. We delivered our packages one by one, on cue and on time. We also get to have a lot of perks on this job, free snacks and huge tips. "Nice haggle with the lady in 304. See you tomorrow," Steve says as we do our handshake. The day ends early for us. For Steve, it's nice since he'll be on time for his other job. While for me, it's time for me to be inspired. I'm going for a walk, which helps me clear my head and gives me a new and better perspective. In times like these, I headed to my usual spot, a park bench under the 3 overlooking the entire park. In this place, I get to see a lot of random people, and more importantly, this is where I used to see her. I make myself comfortable and place my art tools next to me. I open my sketchbook and draw the place where I used to see her. It's still fresh in my memory and replays in my mind rent-free. As I refine the details in my drawing, my phone rings. I pull it out of my right pocket, and a familiar name appears on my screen. I answer the phone enthusiastically. "Hello, Mr. Chen." The little Chinese man, who has been a fan of my work, replies, "Hello, Mr. Anderson. Do you have any new masterpieces that you might want to share with this little art fan?" "Nothing at the moment that I can be proud of," I respond. "Oh, you're being too modest." He laughs. "Artists like you do not have artworks that no one wouldn't fancy," he adds. "I wish that were true. But at present, doodles are the only things I could come up with," I reply. "Creative block?" he asks. "You could say." I force a laugh. "Still waiting for inspiration," I add. "It happens," he responds. "Well, if something good comes along, ring me. You know how I am with your artwork. I pay double if need be." "You flatter me, Mr. Chen," I reply. "Sure thing. If something good comes along, you will be the first one to see it," I continue. Mr. Chen ended the call. After that, I look up at the orange sky. I just realized that people like him, people who appreciate struggling artists like me, help us to be better. I decide to call him back. "Hello, Mr. Chen," I greet him enthusiastically. "Actually, I have a few treasured artworks in hand that no soul has seen before. Are you still interested?" I ask. "Perfect," he replies cheerfully. "I'll have my secretary contact you and arrange everything. I can't wait to see these artworks you're talking about," he remarks. After my conversation with Mr. Chen and his secretary ends, I feel a little sad. I don't wish to sell them. These are artworks of personal expression of my feelings and emotions, but I have to. I need to save more and be able to do more for my family. As it's getting dark, I turn the pages of my sketchbook right to its cover and collect all my materials and tools lying next to me. They rattle as I put them one by one in my pouch. I sigh and look around the park, then I take my leave.
Chapter 8. Summer. Sold to number 48, the fine gentleman in the red suit. The auctioneer behind the podium remarks, and everybody gives him resounding applause. The loud sound of the gavel draws me back from my deep thoughts and into my reality. I don't get the chance to enjoy the tug of war or to actually see what happens to the bidding rivals during the process. By the sound of the applause and how people cheer for the winner, they may have had a good bidding war. It must be a wonderful sight to see. Too bad I missed it all because I allowed myself to be drawn by my emotions during work. I grunt in dismay and pause for a little while by the bar counter. I realize that what happened, being drawn in my own thoughts of that last painting, is a normal and natural reaction. I need to know, I say to myself. I sigh and grip my glass of martini by the counter and aggressively grab my purse, though the auction finally concludes with the successful procurement of the last auction painting. Most of the people who attend events like this wish to stick around. They have a discourse on how the event went or talk about how proud they are to have one of the rare pieces. Ugh, rich people and their social politics, I whisper to myself as I find my way to the mid-40s, bald guy with round glasses by the center stage. As I move closer to where he is, I hear him giving instructions to the winners of the auction. "So that's it. Here's our car." He hands out his business card. "If you have inquiries, feel free to ask us. We'll process everything, all documentary requirements to seal the deal of your procured items. Keep in touch," he adds, smiling. When the people gathered around him start to leave, I squeeze myself in. "Hi," I cheerfully greet. Him. He's a little startled by what I did. He looks at me from head to toe before responding to me. "Yes," he utters. I laugh nervously. I'm a fan of many artists and their wonderful work. I love art and everything about them. The last auctioned item hit me differently. "I would like to ask if you happen to know who the artist is," I ask. "We only know the artist by their pseudonym," he responds. "May I know the last one's pseudonym?" I reply, hoping to hear a familiar name. "He is known as The Meadow." "The Meadow?" I ask for clarification. The auction organizer nods, and I repeat the name in my head. I try to check if it rings a bell. Suddenly, my thoughts are interrupted by the organizer. "If you wanted it so badly, you should have placed a bid on it," he says while collecting documents on top of the table. I shake my head. "No, I'm not made for that, financially speaking. I'm here simply to observe," I awkwardly respond. "Well, too bad. Those who win the bid will be given the opportunity to meet the artist personally." "Really?" I'm so surprised by his remark that I unconsciously grab his shoulders. "Yes," he replies in a displeasing tone. "Who bought the last piece?" I ask excitedly. He slowly removes my hands from his shoulder, his face showing a hint of disgust. "I'm sorry, I can't tell you that. That information is confidential," he replies. "Please, I just really want to see who the artist is. He may be my friend. His painting style looks just like the last painting," I utter. "I'm sorry, miss, but we can't share such information without our client's consent. These are people of high status, and I don't wish to break their trust in us," he firmly replies. Even before I can manage to counter his statement, he raises his right hand, with his palm facing me. What a rude way to silence me. He grunts, grabs his documents, and leaves me by the stage. I really hope the artist who painted that last piece is Riley. Part of me believes it's his. I sigh and walk away with my head down low. I can't help but think and wonder who the artist is. If I can just find a way to meet them. I groan as I think of the fact that I need to win the piece to meet the artist. Suddenly, I realize something. Yes, there is a way for me to meet the artist, I say aloud. I stop walking and continue. The successful bidder gets to see the artist. All I need to do is meet the bidder and persuade them to allow me to tag along in meeting the artist. As I turn around, I bump into somebody. The person drops their phone, and I slowly see it fall to the ground. I extend both of my arms, trying to catch it, but my excessive effort is futile. Thud. The phone falls to the ground. Good thing that the entire floor of the function hall is covered in carpet. I immediately pick the phone up to check its condition. I feel relieved seeing the phone has no scratch on it. I wipe the screen and extend my hands to the person I bumped into. "I'm really sorry, I'm suddenly speechless. The man I'm just about to look for around the venue is the very same man I bump into. Red tux, tall guy. Yup, he's the one. He grabs the phone from my hand and turns his slightly irritated face away from me. This startles me, and out of reflex, I grab him by the hand. I crumple his suit in the process. "You," I say. His slightly irritated face grows more prominent, and he replies, "Excuse me?" After realizing how awkward the situation we're in is, my mind goes blank. I can't help but just respond with a nervous laugh. Now what?
Chapter 9. Riley, people are indistinctly talking in the background. I hear the sound of vehicles coming to and fro. It's a Saturday afternoon, and I'm again in my usual spot. I place my sketchbook on my lap, ready to draw in case I find inspiration. Suddenly, my phone rings. "Hello, Mr. Chen," I answer. "Hi, how have you been?" he asks. "I'm fine. What's up?" I can sense that there's something going on. He pauses for a while before he finally says something. "You know, I love to hold auctions on various artworks, showcasing good artists. I'm a huge fan of your work, and I showcase your recent work in one," he explains. "One of my people who took charge of the auction I held recently informed me that—" He pauses. "Inform you what?" I pry. "That someone is asking about you," he finishes. "What do you mean?" "She happens to attend the auction event, and according to my guy, she was particularly touched by your artwork," he explains. "And what did your guy say about the inquiry?" "Well, he knows how this works. He only told her your pseudonym," he answers. I feel relieved about what he said regarding the inquiry. It worries me that there are people who wish to know my identity. Thank you, Mr. Chen, and kindly send my regards to your guy who helped hide my identity from that woman, I reply. Sure thing, Riley. I always help my guys, he replies. I informed you about this to give you a heads up. By the way, could you think of anyone who wishes to know your identity? He asks. I sigh. No one. I can't think of anyone else who would wish to know me, I reply. Well, you're becoming famous with women, he remarks with a laugh. Well, good luck and God bless you, my friend, he adds. I laugh as well and bid him goodbye. After the phone call, I try to think about who that woman could be. I don't know anyone who would be so intrigued by my work and ask for my identity. Usually, art collectors and art enthusiasts will simply wish to know who painted and be content with the pseudonym. I sit comfortably on the bench and tell myself, no matter, good thing that there are people who help me hide my identity, so I can continue to work as an artist with minimal expectations. As the idea of a woman who earnestly wished to know my identity slowly fades from my mind, I feel another vibration in my pocket. When I pull it out, I see the name Mrs. Hensley written on my phone screen. I immediately swipe the green button to the right. Hello, I greet as I answer the phone. Hello, Mr. Anderson. This is your realtor. The place you're looking for is ready. All the necessary documents needed for the transfer of rights are in place. May I know when you're available to sign and settle the payment? She asks. I almost stand up from where I'm sitting out of excitement. I feel happy. This has been a long-awaited dream for me. Is it okay now? I ask. Oh, much better, sir. I didn't expect that you would be available right away today, she comments. I laugh a little at her statement. Well, I don't wish to put this on hold. I have wanted this for a long time, and knowing that it's starting to become a reality truly excites me, I reply. Well, that's good, sir. I'm genuinely happy for you, she responds. Oh, but it's almost 5 in the afternoon. Will I be able to make it on time? I ask. No worries, sir. I'll wait for you in the office. I'm partly at fault for calling you late in the afternoon, she answers. Please take your time, she adds. Okay, thank you very much. I'll be there as soon as I can, I respond. After the beep, I start to pack up my things. I put my coloring materials inside my pouch. I first go home to drop off my stuff and get the money I need to settle the payment. The coin bank that piles up on my headboard rattles as I open the compartment and grab my passbook and some cash. After returning the things as they are, I get on my way. The chime on top of the doorway rings as I enter my realtor's office. Hi, I greet. Mrs. Hensley is in a cubicle 5 to 6 steps from where I'm standing. Hello, please have a seat, she replies and guides me to sit on the chair across her table. We immediately get into the matter. She discusses the place and the rights I have to the property. I can now renovate the interiors as I please. I sign all the documents she prepared and hand over an envelope containing the money. In no time after everything else, she gives me the keys. We shake hands to seal the agreement, and she gives me a copy of my documents. We finish all matters 6:45. Though it's a little late, I decide to visit the place. The keys jingle as I try to open the door. There's a loud clunk when the chain slowly falls onto the ground. The door creaks as I open it. This is the second time I've seen this place. The first was when I decided to buy the place, and now I own it. I walk toward the center of the room. The floorboard creaks as I make my way. I extend my arms, raise my head up, and take a deep breath. But since the place is old and dusty, I cough hard after. I laugh at my actions. But still, I'm happy since this place is now mine. Slowly, I know that everything I wish for my family, a bigger house and a better life, will soon come true.
Chapter 10. Summer. What is it? The gentleman in the red suit asks after I grab his arm. I immediately let it go when I notice I already have his attention. I awkwardly start, "Hi, I know you don't know me. I'm terribly sorry about the phone and your suit." I continue, and he glances at his clothes and device. He is just staring at me, so I continue. "I remember that you're the winner of the last piece at the auction today. I utter. I see that you're an art enthusiast. Do you love collecting paintings? Do you follow a certain genre or style? I ask to set the mood of what I'm actually about to ask. He pauses for a while. Yes, he finally replies. I love collecting artworks, he adds, but I don't have a genre or style that I particularly follow. I'm looking at the art as is. It doesn't matter to me who paints it or anything, he continues. With that, does it mean that you are a common face in an event like this? I ask intriguingly. I sure am, he answers proudly. I have been to various auction events. I rarely miss one, he continues. You must have quite a collection by now, I comment to fuel his ego. Yes, I do, he responds proudly again. The painting that you have, the one you won at the auction today, is it your first from the artist? I ask. He leans against the bar counter and replies, No, not really. I have some of their works too. Really? Do they have a theme or genre? He pauses, looks up and thinks for a while. I can't tell. All I can say is that I truly like those paintings, he utters. Is there a chance I can see these paintings up close? I inquire. Without hesitation, he answers, Yes, sure. He signals the bartender for a pen and paper and writes his address on it. I'm free tomorrow. You can come by around 3 p.m, he says. As I look at the paper he gives me, I reply, Sure, it will be my pleasure. The next day, I'm on time, waiting outside the big gate, and I ring the bell. After a few seconds, the huge gate opens, and a butler shows me the way. Wait here, he orders me as he goes to find the owner of the house. As I sit comfortably on the couch, I allow my eyes to look around. He really is an art enthusiast. He even has his ceiling painted similar to the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel. The house is also well adorned with expensive-looking vases and other sculptures. From the looks of it, this man is from old money. While I entertain myself with such a pleasing sight, I hear footsteps coming in. Hello, welcome to my humble abode, the collector utters with arms open. I stand up and smile, and suddenly, he leans forward to give me a peck on the cheek. Not anticipating that to happen, I smile awkwardly in response. There's no time to waste. Come, I'll show you to my great collection, he continues and extends his left arm, guiding the direction. We slowly walk through the hall, showcasing his collection on display on each side. Some of them are famous works of great painters, which probably cost him a fortune to acquire. Eventually, we reach a huge room. Now, this is the best part, he says as an introduction. This is where I keep all my greatest collections and those I truly treasure, he adds. The gentleman, along with his butler, pushes the door inwards, and it creaks as it swings wide open. The sight is truly mesmerizing. There are enormous paintings. If I compare the paintings to books, I believe that these are first editions. All of them are matched with well-carved frames. Some of the paintings depict old ways of life, but they are well preserved that the color and beauty do not wane. I look up and below, and the room matches the theme of art. Columns are Roman pillars. Floors are made out of marble, and the paint inside the room is as vibrant as the paintings on display. I could see the works of Gustave, Botticelli, Vermeer, and even Van Gogh. This guy truly puts art collection to the next level. He tells the story of how he acquired some of his collection. But I'm too eager to look for the recently acquired painting to listen. After a thorough examination, looking left and right, I finally find it. It is on display on a wall, along with 3 other paintings by the meadow. I walk up close to the painting, and I realize it's me on the canvas. I know it's me, but I can't tell the art collector. I don't wish to be thought presumptuous, claiming to be the muse of a painting he just recently purchased. There you are. His deep voice startles me. As you know, this is my latest conquest, he says proudly. Do you know who they are? I inquire as I continue to stare at the painting. Who? The girl in the painting? He asks. No, I don't. She must be someone special to the painter, he remarks. I smile at the statement. No, I reply. The painter. This meadow. Do you know who they are? I pry. His face turns serious, and like me, he stares back at the painting. Of course I know them, he remarks. My eyes open wide at what he just said. You do? I ask. Sure, they're a contemporary painter who puts in things they see with such beauty. They allow you to feel the emotions they felt when they painted it. They are a genius, making such still pictures come to life, he explains. I truly hope that he knows who the meadow is. He might only know the artist, based on how he understood their work. Have you met this artist? I continue to pry. He nods. But it didn't change my impression of them as an artist. I truly like them because of their work, and I plan to keep it that way, he responds. Part of me understands what he's trying to say, but another part of me becomes more intrigued by who this artist is. Why do they have a portrait of me? Who are you? I whisper to myself as I continue to stare at my portrait.
Chapter 11. Riley, I want to give my family the life that they deserve. I swear to do everything I can to provide for them and make them live a comfortable life again. That's why I should not be wasting time. Today's my schedule for my second part-time job as a courier. I went to the establishment early to deliver a lot today and finish my work. These are up for deliveries, I hear my boss say from a distance. Upon hearing what he said, I immediately go to pick up the packages to deliver them. I need to start early to avoid delays. I don't want to receive any negative feedback because I might lose this job. This work is kind of tiring since I need to go to places, find their address, and make sure nothing bad happens with the packages I'll deliver, because it'll cost my salary if I do. Off you go now, Riley. Make sure you deliver everything on time, my boss reminds me. Got it. I immediately made my way toward the first address. I want to finish this work early, because I'm going to draw later. And the last package for today, I mumble to myself on my way to the last address on my list. A few moments later, I arrive at the place and ring the bell. It doesn't take much for them to appear. Hello? A package for you. Can you please sign here? Oh, hi. Sure, he replies. After handing him the package, I go back to our establishment. I can now head home and leave for the small space I bought last time at once. I don't want to waste any clients today. Arriving at the place instantly places a smile on my face. Little by little, I'm making progress. Soon, I know that I'll have a space much bigger than this and become a well-known artist. Not long after, a few clients walk in. There are a variety of things I need to draw, and it makes my heart flutter, knowing that they trust my skill and capability. After preparing the canvases, I go on to start on my first artwork for today. Hello? Says a man from behind me. Hell. As I turn to look, I can't finish my greetings because I'm stunned to see who is right in front of me. Ethan? Oh man, is that really you? My best buddy is right here. He became my best friend back in grade school, but we've lost touch these past few years because we're busy with our own lives. Wow. I'm really happy to see him. It brings back a lot of memories. Yeah. How are you, Riley? I see you're an artist now, he replies, approaching me, and we hug. Oh yeah, I need to make a living, you know? I answer, smirking at him. So, what are you doing here? Can I not visit my best friend? He asks in a teasing tone. It seems like you don't want me here. Maybe I should Stop being dramatic, Ethan. I punch him in the shoulder. I just asked you a question. It's so sudden to see you here. You're a busy, rich man after all. I smirk at him. Busy, rich man? Oh, what nonsense, Riley. The place is filled with our laughter and non-stop teasing. But anyway, I heard you got this place, so I went to check it out. I'm planning to ask for a specific drawing. he adds. Really, that's great. What is it? We go on to discuss what he has in mind. The atmosphere suddenly changes to a conversation between a client and an illustrator. We're both serious about our discussion, giving opinions on how I can create the piece he wants. Not long after, the discussion comes to an end, and he immediately hands me the payment. You don't have to pay this early, I say to him while giving him back the money. No, it's fine. It's just my habit. I don't want to forget things I should pay for, he reassures me. I smile at him, and he nods. Now let's talk as friends. I'm not your client from this point onwards, he adds, making me laugh. This kind of thing is somehow awkward. But oh well, friends really do need catching up moments like this. Uh-huh. So how's life? I ask. How's your life? He responds. Well, as you can see, this is all I have for now. I also work part-time as a courier. Whoa! What? Courier? Why are you working? I thought this illustrator thing was just a hobby of yours. Shock is visible on his face. Well, kind of. But this is also my primary source of living. What happened? I start to tell him my story and our family story. I don't have anyone to share this with, which is why I feel so relieved to share this with him now. As I tell him what happened to our family, his face starts to be covered with sadness. Hey, I'm really sorry, Riley. I'm such a bad friend. I wasn't there when you needed me most, he says, looking at me sincerely. How can I consider myself your friend? I didn't even do anything to help you out, he adds, looking a little bit disappointed. Hey. I give out a little laugh to uplift the mood. It's okay. It's not your fault. You didn't know what happened to us because I didn't tell you. I want to reassure him that it's not his fault and that he's such a good friend. But he keeps sighing. Enough, man, can't you see? I have this small space now. I'm getting back little by little. He's still not listening to me. Come on, stop making that face. You're getting uglier, I tease him. Not possible. Comparing us two, I'm the more good-looking one. He finally responds. The mood starts to get a little better as we start to tease each other again. But Riley, promise to call me whenever you need anything, okay? For now, I'll do all I can to help you. And no, you cannot reject my offer, he adds. A smile starts to form on my lips. Who says I'm not going to accept it? He laughs at me and we start blurting out nonsense again. We didn't even notice the time. It's getting dark. I should be going now. Here's my contact number. Give me a call, okay? He says, handing me a small card. Sure. I'll ring you when your artwork is finished. Today I'm able to meet and bond again with my best buddy. I just know that life won't stay as hard as it has been now. It'll get better little by little.
Oh, honey, subtle is not on the menu. This bundle, it's big, it's bold, it's extra as hell, just like you deserve.
9 full-length audiobooks, 12-pack abs, billion-dollar bank accounts, and a whole lot of filthy, over-the-top love.
We're talking possessive bad boys, jealous billionaires, growling alpha males who act like you hung the damn moon. And the steam? Baby, it's off the charts.
These men don't flirt. They claim.
And guess what? This beautifully chaotic romance buffet is already 70% off. Use the YouTube exclusive code VIXA40.
Click the link, use the code, and dive into the messy, crazy, all-consuming love you've always dreamed of.
The over-the-top romance audiobook bundle, because too much is never enough.
Vixa Vaughn Romance.
Chapter 12. Summer. Can I have this one? I ask pleadingly, looking at the artwork. I want to take it home with me. I'll pay for it. I'll find a way to, I add. I'm trying to convince him to sell me the latest painting he bought from the auction. He looks at me apologetically. I'm sorry, but I really can't give up this piece. My shoulders drop upon hearing what he said. I badly want this artwork, to the point where I willfully grab the opportunity and approach him, hoping that maybe I can buy it from him. I can tell that it's me who's on the canvas, but then I don't want to assume things. I don't even know who the artist is. The disappointment on my face is apparent, and I can't do anything about it. But I know it's wrong of me to force him into letting me buy the art piece. Sighing, I force myself to put a smile on my face. It's okay. I'm sorry if I keep insisting on buying it. I'm now really feeling bad after asking him questions and making him give me a tour of his place. All for my aim of convincing him to allow me to buy that art piece from the auction. Oh no. It's totally fine, I understand. This art piece is wonderful. I bet everyone wants this, he replies, looking at the canvas with his eyes gleaming with admiration and amusement. Thank you for inviting me here and showing me your collections. I love it. It's a pleasure. After all, I want my collections to be seen and not just stored, he answers, smiling at me. It looks like he doesn't mind what I did, but I still feel bad. He gave me his time and allowed me to look around his collection. Is there anything here that you're putting up for sale? I ask, looking at the canvases around us. He honestly has a wonderful collection, although that particular artwork is what I want. I admire your collections, and I'm planning to buy one if you wouldn't mind, I add. Oh, wow. Actually, everything here is not for sale, but I'll let you choose from a set, he replies, smiling and pointing at the canvas displayed on the wall. I can tell you like that piece from the auction, but I can't give it up, so I'm making it up to you with this. Really? You don't have to. After all, it's your collection. I'm sorry. No. It's really fine. You can pick one from here, he answers, looking at me reassuringly. I suddenly feel bad for asking if there's anything here on sale. I'm glad he's understanding, but still, this is too much embarrassment for today. Thank you. Sorry if I'm being bothersome, I say, smiling awkwardly at him. Don't think about it too much. It's really fine. Go on, pick one, he urges me as if I'm a kid being treated to a candy store. What a silly thought, Summer. Then, scanning the pieces, one caught my attention. I think I'll get this. It's an artwork of a tulip field, and it's so refreshing to look at. Great. You really have an eye for things like this, he praises me as he hands me the piece. Thank you so much. I'm really sorry for taking one of your collections. I admire him and his passion for the arts. It shows in his collections. If you don't mind, can I ask something again? I look at him hesitantly. I know I'm being too much for today, but I'm just curious. I just want to know. Yeah, sure. What is it? Why do you like this artwork from the auction? I know I'm being shameless for asking, but I can't help it. Oh, this? He asks. I nodded at him, waiting for him to continue. Well, I happen to know the story behind this art. The girl on this canvas is the artist's greatest dream. And somehow, I think I can understand what Never mind, I've already slipped. I think I can understand what he is feeling and thinking as he made this. I see. So the artist is a he. I'm looking at the art piece as I continue to listen to him. With each stroke of his brush and every color, it seems as if he'd been admiring her for so long. He was memorizing every part of her beautiful face, but he couldn't reach her. He smiles bitterly. It's as if this is all he can do. She is her greatest dream, but not everything we dream of having can be ours in a snap. And I admire the artist for that because, right now, he is building his name, yet being bold enough to admit and show everyone who inspires him. Why do you think he can't reach her? I ask. Maybe because he doesn't want to disturb the peace she has in her eyes. When I look at this art piece, It's so calming, like I'm walking in a labyrinth, but then found a spot to rest, to recuperate. Like lying on a bed of grass and feeling everything that touches your skin, the haze, the beam of light, and solitude. I mumble. Exactly. The artist wants to show how beautiful his oasis is, and he executed it perfectly. Yeah, it gives comfort and courage, I respond while looking at the art piece. Right? It's like it's giving me a breath of fresh air, but there's really something so sad and lonely about this canvas. The artist just did a great job making it subtle enough to not be noticed at first. It's a bummer that I don't know who the artist is. I sigh. By any chance, do you know where I can find him? I usually don't do this, he answers. But I have his current address. Really? Can I have it? Yeah, sure. They gave me this since I won his art piece at the auction, he replies while handing me a small piece of paper. This will do. At least I know where I can find him.
Chapter 13. Riley. Looking at the art pieces displayed by the window of my small space makes my heart full. As the day goes on, I decide to paint a portrait today since there are no clients. I need to keep making these pieces and sell them to save up enough money for my family. Suddenly my phone rings, startling me. Phew. I'm glad I didn't make a wrong stroke on the canvas. I pick up my phone to see who's calling. It's an unknown number. Who is it? Hello? I answer, thinking that it might be important or from a client. Who is this? Hey, Riley, says the familiar voice from the other line. Ethan? None other than... How did you get my number? I was planning to call you, but I just got busy. It's been days since we last talked and saw each other. Thankfully, I was able to send him the illustration he asked for, but I wasn't able to make a call. It doesn't matter where I got your number, and to make up for you not calling me, let's hang out. Meet me at a coffee shop. I'll send you the address. Bye. Wait. I'm about to ask him to slow down, but the call has already ended. Why is he talking so fast? I can't help but shake my head at what happened. Minutes later, I receive a message from Ethan. It's the address of the coffee shop. I sigh. This guy, I can't read him. He's so random. Arriving at the coffee shop, I start to look around and find Ethan. He's sitting at one of the tables in the corner and waving his hand at me like a kid. Hey, what's with you? You look like a fool waving like that, I utter, seating myself in the chair in front of him. Piss off, Riley. He's glaring at me. But anyway, what can you say? Is this place to your liking? This coffee shop? I look around the place. It's quite nice. Why do you ask? Well, because this is mine. He's smiling brightly at me. It was so stressful at first, but now that it's operating, I can say that it's all worth it. Wow, I mutter in amusement. You're really doing great now, huh? You're a businessman. Yeah, it's one of my businesses. But aren't you noticing something? Come on, Riley. I turn my head to look around once again, trying to find out what he's trying to show me. I'm scanning the place when something catches my attention. Holy. How haven't I noticed it immediately? The logo, I say. It was the one I drew for him. Finally! He exclaims. You fool! How can you not notice it? Where are you looking, huh? I told you to look at the place, not the women in here. That's not my thing. It's you who's a playboy after all. I'm the good one. Fine. Say whatever you want, he replies. But thank you, Ethan. It's such an honor to illustrate the logo of your coffee shop business. Oh, stop. I should be the one thanking you. After all, you're a skilled and wonderful artist. Do you know that I've received plenty of praise regarding the logo? Really? That's good to hear. This news is music to my ears and food for my heart. I'm grateful that people love the logo. Yep, thanks to you and your talent. I never doubted you. I knew you'd be able to create a great one. You're Riley Anderson, after all? Oh, don't flatter me too much, Ethan, I reply, shaking off what he said. So, he says as he is placing his hands together, now, we're done with the logo. Let's proceed to the main reason why I invited you here. Are you ready? Oh, so that's not the main reason. What is it? Are you excited? He responds. Stop it, you're so childish. And you're always killing the fun, he retorts while glaring at me before smiling. But seriously, here's the thing. He places an envelope over our table and pushes it toward me. Take a look at it and tell me what you can say, he continues. The mood suddenly changes, and I feel that I need to be serious as well. What is it? Does he have problems with his business and need my help? Silly me. Why would he ask for my help? I can't help him right now. Holding the envelope, I slowly pull out the paper inside of it. What the... I'm speechless. Is this real? I quickly look back at him, who's now smiling warmly at me. The serious atmosphere is now gone. Ethan, what is the meaning of this? I continue. Just as what is written on it. Read it, you jerk, he replies, laughing at me. It's a house and lot title. He's given me a house and lot title. It's so overwhelmingly wonderful. But then, no way. It can't be mine. I can't accept this, I mumble, shaking my head as I put the paper back inside the envelope. I don't deserve this, I add. What? He looks at me so confused. What are you saying? It's yours. I told you couldn't reject my help, right? But this is too much, Ethan. A house and lot? What did I do for you to give me this? Man, hey, do you think I'm doing this just out of the blue? You deserve this. I keep my silence. I still can't accept it. Listen to me. You deserve this. Do you know what the logo you illustrated did to my business? Also, just think about your family. Do I really deserve this? Can we finally have a place we can call our own? Come on, it'll hurt me if you don't accept this. I want you and your family to have your lives back. After all, I'm your friend. I'm not just anyone who's giving this to you. Thank you, Ethan. Thank you. You don't know how much this means to me and my family. I'll pay you back. I promise. My eyes are starting to tear up. I keep on thanking him, telling him how grateful I am. And he keeps on reassuring me that I deserve this house. We go on to have an emotional conversation until we're able to laugh again while having our cups of coffee.
Chapter 14. Summer. Ah! I scream and proceed to mess up my hair. The sun is already shining, and I still have no sleep. I was thinking about the art piece from the auction and its artist. I don't know why, but I can't shake it off my mind. Today is my flight back to Albany, and here I am not able to sleep. I'm pretty sure I'll have a headache later on. Enough, Summer. Get your shit together and get ready to go. I mumble to myself while slapping my cheeks. Thankfully, I was able to pack my things last night before I got drowned in my thoughts about who that artist is. Whoever you are, just wait. I'll find you, no matter what. But first, I really need to get ready before I run late for my flight. Why am I doing this to myself? As soon as I get back to Albany, I continue to work as usual. Good morning. I greet people walking by. Good day, Summer. I'm a bit early today because I want to go home early. Well, not explicitly really home, but to get off of work. I have an important thing to do today, and it's all I can think of. Hello, Summer. You're earlier than usual today, huh? Oliver comments. Oh, Oliver. I have plans for later, so, I need to get things done as soon as possible, I answer, smirking at him. Oh, and what is it? Is it a date? With whom? Huh? Tell me. No one. Calm down, okay? I can't help but laugh at him. I have an important thing to do on my own. Not with anyone else, okay? He just looks at me while raising one of his eyebrows, as if he's judging me. Really? Huh? He mutters. Really. Now, get back to your work, and so will I answer, pushing him away from me. Indeed, I'm not going out with anyone. I'm going out by myself because I'll be doing my investigation. I want to know the artist's identity because I can really tell that it's me who's on the canvas. But then maybe I'm just assuming things, or there's someone who looks like me, or is it coincidental that what he made looks like me? Here I go again. No, I need to stop for now and focus on my work. I have all my time later to find out who he is. A few moments later, my mind is casually wandering. It's disrupting my work. Maybe I should ask for help from Oliver? I mumble. But he'll be going to ask a lot of questions. I mess up my hair while continuing to talk to myself. But I really need help. Okay, I'll ask for help, I mutter, gathering up my courage to ask him for help in finding this mystery artist. I get up from my desk and make my way to him. Hey, I whisper, calling his attention. I have something to ask you. He turns to look at me. What is it? He whispers back. Can you help me find someone? Someone, he asks. Yes, someone. There's this artist from the auction that I went to, and I want to know who he is. Uh-huh. And how do you think we'll be able to find him? Do you have anything about him? A picture, perhaps? I shake my head. No, I don't have one. But I have his address. I pick up the small piece of paper from my pocket and show it to him. Great. Then why are you worried? You just have to go to this address and you'll know who he is. But I'm scared to go alone, I say matter-of-factly. He places his palm on his forehead as he shakes his head. Fine. I'll go with you after work. Really? You're the best, Oliver, I exclaim in joy. Yeah. Just get back to work for now, okay? Focus and keep that artist away from your mind for a while. I will, I answer, walking back to my desk. I need to finish things quickly. I can't wait to find out who that artist is. Will he turn out to be someone I'm hoping he will be? Ugh, I'm so tired. I feel like I've been working nonstop for a week. I mumble while massaging my shoulders. I'm able to get things done quickly, and now I'm just waiting for Oliver. He said he just needed to check on something. I make my way toward the window of my office. I want to get some fresh air and take a break while waiting. As I look around at the view of the park outside, my mind can't help but wonder. I'm really looking forward to meeting the artist at the auction. There's a lot I want to ask him, especially about why the woman in his portrait looks like me. What will his reaction be if he sees me? Should I really do this? What if I'm the only one thinking that I look exactly like the one in the art piece? But somehow my heart hopes that it's Riley, that he's the artist who made it. The reason why I think it's him is that I don't think anyone could ever make it look exactly like me except him. It's also hard to admit, but I miss him. Somehow I think the art style is familiar, or I'm just hoping for nothing. I'm overthinking things again. I was about to turn away from the window when someone caught my attention. Riley? I mumble, looking at the man sitting on one of the benches in the park in front of the museum. Is it really him? I immediately go toward the elevator and head down to have a closer look. Upon the elevator doors opening, I run outside to the man I just saw from the window. As I'm nearing him, my heart starts to beat fast, and I'm running out of breath. Riley?
Chapter 15. Riley. I still can't believe we now have our own house. My family doesn't need to stay in a small apartment. How should I tell them? I want to make it a surprise because I know they'll be delighted to hear this news. Since last night, I've been thinking about it to the point where I wasn't able to sleep. I'm wide awake with joy and excitement. Finally, we won't be thinking about the rent payments. The place will be on our own, and I can now focus on saving up for my family. I probably should get up now and take a bath. I need to prepare something for them. As soon as I finish getting ready, I go out of my room to prepare breakfast for everybody. I proceed to make my way to the kitchen and cook some sunny side-ups and make some toast. Will it be too obvious that I'm in a good mood? Oh, well, whatever. After I finish preparing our breakfast at the table, I start to wake everybody up. Breakfast is ready, I say. They all look at me so confused. What? I can't stand their stares. Something's going on. Gianna lifts her eyebrows. What? I let out a nervous laugh. Nothing is going on. Well, that's not a question, it's a statement. Quit it. Just eat your breakfast, I reply, shrugging her off. She just keeps looking at me as if I were some specimen she was investigating. Suddenly, my phone beeps. It's a message from Ethan. Bro, I'm here outside. I immediately make my way out of the apartment to fetch him. He'll be helping us today. Why are we moving out again? Gianna asks. I've told them to pack their things because we'll be moving out. At first, they looked so confused, but they still followed me at the end. Riley, what happened? Does the landlord want us out? My mom asks. Did you fail to pay the rent? What's the problem? Tell us, my dad adds. I'll tell you later, okay? Let's just finish packing for now, I reply, hiding my smile. My family is nervous, and it's very obvious. It makes me want to spill the good news already. But I can't. Not yet. Let's wait a little longer, Riley. I want this surprise to be successful. I can't wait to see their big smiles when they hear the news. After giving my family a reassuring look, I make my way to my room and get my things. Suddenly, there's a knock on my door. Hey! My dad comes in. You sure you don't want to tell me anything? I shake my head. There's nothing to worry about, Dad. Believe me. Okay. It's just surprising that we're moving out and Ethan's here helping us out. Relax, Dad, okay? Everything will be fine. He nods at me and goes out of my room. Sighing, I continue to pack and get my things. I'm taking up Ethan's time right now. We probably should hurry. After a while, all of our things are ready to be loaded into the truck. Ethan volunteered to help me and my family today. He also offered us a ride in his car. Careful, my mom says, assisting my dad as he loads our things into the truck. Didn't take long because we don't have many belongings. So, let's go, I ask, looking at my family. They look at me and nod. On our trip to our new home, everyone's quiet. No one's talking. It seems they're not happy with what's happening. Maybe they're thinking too much. Probably the worst scenario where we got kicked out and need to transfer to another small apartment. Well, they'll be surprised then. We're not moving to another apartment. We'll be getting our own house, our home. Upon reaching our destination, my family starts asking whose house is this right in front of us. It's a house big enough for a family of 4. The outside looks wonderful because there are plants and trees around. Whoa! Why are we here, Riley? I thought we were moving to a new apartment, Gianna asks. Are we visiting a friend of yours? Or is this Ethan's house? My mom looks at Ethan and flashes him a little smile. Looking at my family, I can't help but smile seeing how they admire what's in front of us. They have no idea that this is where we'll be living now. Ethan brings out the envelope. I take a deep breath and look at him. This is it. This is all thanks to the kind heart of my best friend. He goes near me and hands me the envelope. I take it and smile as I turn to look at my family who are busy wondering whose house it is. Mom, Dad, Gianna, I have something for you, I say, taking my dad's hand and giving him the brown envelope. He looks at me with his eyebrows up. What is this, Riley? Open it. He turns to look at my mom and sister before he opens the envelope and slowly pulls out the paper inside. No way, he mumbles. Is this real? Joy and shock are evident on his face. What is it? Let me see. My mom's face lights up and her eyes grow bigger as she reads what's written on it. Oh God, Riley, is this real? Tell me this is not a joke. She starts to tear up. My sister on the other side looks like she already knows what's happening. There's a big smile on her face as she runs toward me and hugs me. "Oh, Riley. I thought we were kicked out and will be sleeping on the streets," my mom adds, tears rolling down her cheeks. I turn to look at my father, and he's looking down and sobbing so hard. I can't help but tear up as well. My heart feels so warm right now. Finally, we won't be thinking about when the landlord will throw us out of the apartment. After the emotional moment, Ethan leads us inside our new home. I know that they're never asking me for more or anything, but I made a promise to myself that I'll give them back their good life. And it's not easy, and it'll never be easy, but I refuse to give up. We're no longer renting an apartment thanks to the help of my good friend Ethan, and I'll make sure to pay him back and not waste this opportunity he's given me to focus more on my work and saving up money. Everyone, I know you're all overwhelmed, but let's eat. I've prepared a simple feast for us, Ethan announces. We then start to make ourselves at home in our new house and head to the dining area. We start eating, and soon our table is filled with our laughter.
Chapter 16. Summer. Suddenly a string of people passes by. "Excuse me," I plead. "Please let me through." Finally, I'm out of the crowd. I push my legs to move. "Faster," I demand myself. I need to see him. His figure gets bigger. I'm so close. I can see him lowering his head as he erases a part of his drawing. I'm so close. The distance between my stretched out hand and his arm decreases. "Riley!" I exclaim. As soon as my hand is on his arm, he turns and it's not him. "Yes?" he says. "I'm sorry." I take a step back. "I thought you were someone else." "I'm sorry." The man only nods and goes back to his drawing. My hands go to my chest, and right there is the same ache I felt when we separated. I still remember the tears I wept, the times when Ava and Charlotte had to constantly pull me away from my thoughts, and the look of others' pity when they heard about me and Riley. I snap back to reality when I find myself already in front of my office. My name and position are on it. There is the emotion of pride stirring in me. Of course, there would be. I drove myself to the bone to be here, to be at the top. I'm happy, but it's not what I also envisioned. I want to be content. I want to go home feeling like it's home. Maybe it's why I still see and think of Riley. It's because when I was with him, that feeling came to be. And when we separated, he also took it away. Sighing, I enter the room, only ending up shocked. My eyes widen as I take in Ava, Charlotte, and Oliver. They all fill up the space of my office and somehow bring it to life with their laughter. "What the hell are you two doing here?" I ask. The three of them stop, look at me, and cheer. "Hey, I had the week off from work and..." Ava starts. "I'm also on vacation, so..." Charlotte goes on. "You weren't replying to their messages, they missed you." "They talked to me, and I told them about our little treasure hunt," Oliver finishes. I send a glare toward him. It's not that I didn't want to tell Ava and Charlotte about it. They're my best friends. It's just that I get the sense they came because of Oliver's worry regarding me. I appreciate it, but memories of them putting me back together come to mind. I can't be a burden anymore. Ava is the first to hug me. "I know what you're thinking, but we want to be here," she tells me. "Yeah?" Charlotte loops her arms around mine. "We haven't seen each other for how many months already? 4? 2? I don't know. But I'm taking this treasure hunt as an opportunity for a reunion." She giggles, snuggling close to me. My heart eases. The thought of being a heavy load on them still remains, but how they embrace me reminds me of the moments we laughed and talked all night long. It's a friendship I must always cherish. Rolling my eyes, I look at Oliver and stick my tongue out. He only shakes his head and lifts my car keys. "So? How about it?" The ride doesn't take long, or rather I don't feel time truly passes. as the four of us chatter away. It's not until Oliver starts stopping to ask directions from locals that I start digging my fingers into my arm. I'm getting nervous. Suddenly, Ava's hand creeps on my thigh, stopping me from fidgeting. "Sorry," I whisper. She gives me a small smile. "It's okay. You're good." Oliver presses the button for the window to go up and looks over the rearview mirror. Our eyes meet. The apartment is only a block away now. "Okay, thank you." I bite my nails, and Ava reaches out to grab my hand. I now understand why Oliver asked Ava and Charlotte to be here. "Hey, Oliver." "Here it is." The number is the same as the address. Charlotte lets out. Instantly, I perk up. My eyes go to the place, and I soften. It's such a simple home, but I can see why it's an artist. It's cramped and small, but colorful. The other houses are pale compared to it. I can't help my smile as it grows wild. Once the car is parked, the four of us exit. "Oh, this is exciting," Charlotte exclaims. "We are just going to check out the artist, Charlotte," Ava replies. "Yeah, but come on. There's a thrill in this." I get why Summer loves her job. The anxiety that keeps tearing me apart settles down at Charlotte's words. I used to think it was Ava's responsibility to keep the three of us composed, but once in a while, you need a short, enthusiastic woman to keep the heavy thoughts away. "Let's go," I say. We all head toward the doorbell, and the three push me closer. Without hesitating, I ring it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No answer. I ring once more. 1, 2, 3. The pulse in my ear rushes, making it hard to hear. Maybe the doorbell didn't work. Let me do it again. 1, 2. No. Someone must be here. I need someone to be here. I'm about to press the buzzer when someone shouts from above. We all look up and find a young woman in her 20s waving at us. It's the window next to the apartment we were guided to. "What's up?" "You keep ringing for no one." "No one?" Oliver asks, but his voice is too low to be heard. I repeat the same question. "What do you mean by no one?" "Oh, no one lives there anymore. The tenant and his family moved out." "What? That's impossible. What are even the chances of this happening?" I feel a hand on my arm. I quickly look to find Oliver. His face is solemn, and his deep voice reverberates. "Excuse me?" he says. "Do you by any chance know the name of the tenant?" The woman shakes her head. "I'm sorry, but I'm still new here." I didn't get a chance to introduce myself to them. My hands instinctively start rubbing my temples. I can feel a headache coming in, but I stand straight, look up and say, "Thank you so much for your help." "Don't mention it. Oh, and please don't ring the bell again. I'm studying here." With that, the woman shuts her window and leaves us dumbfounded. Silence permeates among us. This is truly an opportunity to reunite, but it's such a bad outcome. I can't stop thinking I wasted their time. However, before I can go deeper into my thoughts, Ava scoots close to me. "What if we go get coffee, Let's finish our talk there." Hearing those words, I repeatedly tell myself that I have to thank them for being the greatest friends I could ever have.
Chapter 17. Riley. For the first time in many years, the suffocation is no longer there. My family and I walk through the living room without worrying that we'll collide with one another. Just by that, I almost tear up. Luckily, I'm able to hold it off until I turn around to see my parents looking out the window. The reddish-orange sun faces them. They're not silhouette figures, so I can still see my dad's arm around my mom and her head on his shoulder. Gianna stands beside me. "Are you going to cry?" she teases. Rolling my eyes, I put my hand on her face and push her away. "Get off!" "Hey!" she exclaims. "You're so mean! After I got you guys this house?" She shoves my hand away and narrows her eyes at me. "Ethan did." "That's true," Ethan quips. "He wouldn't give it to me if I'm not his friend, so I laugh and pull her to me and ruffle her hair. Riley, not my hair! She tries to pull away, but I just headlock her with my arms. Riley, let go! Riley! That doesn't come from Gianna. It's from our mom. She's looking at me as if she's about to reprimand me, but her lips are pursed and her eyes are shining. My father beside her is smiling at us. I let Gianna go. She quickly elbows me and scurries behind Ethan, who is laughing at us. I run to her and she goes to our parents. I follow her, intending to tease her more until I discern a deeper look in my parents. They appear happy with those grins, but the closer I get, the clearer I see the tears piling in their eyes. What's wrong? I ask. Gianna pops out behind my dad, looking up. She disappears once more and pushes our parents away from each other. She's now in the middle, her arms wrapped around them. My parents pat her arms. It's okay. We're okay. We're just happy. We have a home again. Without thinking, I hurl myself to hug them. Minutes seem to go by, but this is too comfortable to pull away. Ethan, come here, I exclaim. We open a space for him, and he comes in without hesitation. The embrace becomes tighter for a second. I know my family is trying to show their appreciation to him. After all, he's the reason why we have this house now. After that, he tours us around the house. There are 4 rooms. The 3 will be for our family, and the other will be for a guest. I can't even believe it. The house is big enough for us that we have a room for visitors. It's surreal. Soon enough, the sun begins to set, and it's time for Ethan to go back home. Despite his refusal, my family gives him some leftovers. I then tell him that I'll walk him to his car. I have no heart to tell her that the food is too... Ethan, I call. He turns to me, his eyebrows raised. Thank you. He lets out a big sigh, shakes his head, and smiles at me. Did you forget the times you have helped me and my family, Riley? I didn't. I remember them not because I'm counting the times I gave him my help, but because the pain in his eyes was ingrained in my mind. The dynamic back then was in reverse to now, and I did my best to provide the help I could. I've always thought it was never enough. You don't repay me, do you know that? You're my friend, Ethan. And you are mine, I understand that. I only want to show you the same kindness you showed me. He pats my shoulder. Oh, your sister brought up that you plan to renovate the space for your paintings, is it true? I sigh. Don't pay attention to Gianna. I can help. I can handle it, I promise. Let me help. You will need another set of hands, Riley. The 2 of us are in a stare-off. I try to convey I won't be needing any more of his help while he looks at me, knowing full well I need assistance. No one moves. We stand there for minutes waiting for someone to back out. I lost. 3 days after our little very mature competition, Ethan shows up at the place I bought while I'm repainting. I narrow my eyes at him, but he ignores me by picking a brush and going to his corner. Soon enough, I give up and start working on my part. It's fascinating how Ethan and I never talk, but we move as if we do. He knows what part of the work I'll lean on, and the same goes for me with him. We don't collide with one another or even have disagreements. The following days after this were full of ease and bliss. After our work, I'm shocked I'm now placing my paintings on the wall. I'm on my last one when he claps. "We're finished!" he exclaims. I step back, and it's true, we are. There are no artworks left for me to hang up or fix. They're all in the right places. However, I'm not done yet. Or as Ethan prefers, we're not done yet. I walk toward the box piled with papers. I grab chunks of them and slam them on his chest. He raises an eyebrow and looks down. His face suddenly goes white, and his grip on the papers tightens. "Oh no," he whispers. "Hey, you want to help me, right?" I pick up more advertising flyers. This is part of it. I just recall how much you love doing this. It's not a surprise when he punches me in the stomach for that. Even so, we head out and pass around the flyers from one person to the next. Some look at us with pity, and others with contempt. There are nice ones who show their enthusiasm, but it's only a few. I can't help but think that my exhibit will not end up being successful. I smack my head. Ethan jumps, looking at me. "What's wrong?" "Nothing," I quickly reply. I can't help but imagine so many people in my exhibit. "That confident, huh? Hey, I have beauty and charm." We let out a hearty laugh, easing the tension on our shoulders and minds. We push through the crowds and end up giving away all the flyers. And now that the hard work is done, all I can do is hope that it'll do well, but to ensure that, I have to go through my routine. "Hey," I call Ethan. "What do you think about going to my old painting place with me?" I put my hands in my pockets. I usually stay there for a few hours whenever I have an exhibit the next day. He looks at me and something shifts in his eyes, something close to softness. He smiles at me and whispers, "Let's go." Somehow in my mind, those 3 words already seal the result of my exhibit. It'll be good.
Got 30 minutes? Then baby, you've got just enough time to fall in love. Get your heart broken and maybe have a toe-curling moment or two.
Introducing the Lunchtime Listens Romance Audiobook Bundle.
Enemies to lovers, hot hookups, bad boys who don't knock. They kick the damn door in.
Short, spicy, addictive. Perfect for your commute, your lunch break.
And you already know, we don't do full price around here. Get 85% off 28 full-length audiobooks right now with extra steamy and extra savings.
Because lunch breaks are temporary, but book boyfriends are forever.
Vixa Vaughn Romance. Chapter 18. Summer. Ava and Charlotte are by my side. Their arms are linked with mine, and they're so close that it reminds me of the feeling whenever I have hot chocolate in my hand and a book on my lap. If that's not enough, Oliver is behind us, and he's close enough to provide warmth in this cold weather. "I'm truly sorry if I wasted your trip," I let out. It's been weighing down on me ever since we left the apartment. The 3 of them have already repeatedly told me that it's okay and that they came for me. Still, the guilt won't go away. Charlotte snuggles closer, her grip on my arm tightening. "We missed you, Summer. We're here for you. Right, Ava?" Ava nods her head. Besides, we were only at the apartment for 5 minutes, and we then spent the remaining hours at coffee shops and walking around the city. I don't think I ever had a nice day like this. It's nice. I feel something cold on my scalp. Glancing up, I find the end of a cup, Oliver's iced coffee. He looks down at me and smiles. "We are the ones who should be sorry because we won't be able to help you much after this." "It's fine." I shrug. "It's not your job in the first place." "Yeah, but you seem so adamant about searching for this artist," he replies. "It's important to you." Smiling, I glance at each of them. "Not as important as hanging out with you guys." Charlotte giggles. "How cheesy." She pulls away a bit. "Come on, let's go hang for a few more hours before the city sleeps." She skips forward, her hand pulling away from mine. Ava shakes her head and quickens her pace. I better watch out before she barrels onto someone. I chuckle as I slip my hand into my coat pockets. Oliver wraps his arms around me and pulls me close. Just when I thought I was free, I mutter under my breath. He chuckles, kissing me on the temple. "I know you, Summer. We leave you 1 second, and you'll be deep in your thoughts. We can't have that. Not today." As soon as the last words go out, he drags me toward the other 2, never letting go of me. Laughing, I let him do whatever he wants. Suddenly, my eyes focus on something. They are all over the place, plastered on street poles and shop windows. I approach one to see it's a poster for an exhibit 5 days from now. Maybe I should check it out. "Oh, Summer, can we drop by here for a second?" My head turns toward the voice, and I smile at Charlotte looking in awe at a flower shop. "Of course." After the flower shop, we walk around the park and have a late dinner. Charlotte then drags us to a pub, and no one can resist good alcohol. It's around 2 in the morning when we finish. I bid my goodbyes to my friends and immediately went home. 5 days later, I can't keep my feet still on the ground. I waste no time entering the art exhibit. Immediately, I'm greeted with lots of light and space. I can't help but be impressed because to make the insides of a small place look so wide is a talent that should be appreciated more often, especially when you are presenting art. Sometimes there are so many paintings and artifacts that they make the place look clumped, but no, not this one. On each corner are the monuments. In the middle is followed by each painting. Between them are more relics. Then, on the wall, are pictures. Each one of them is spaced out to give room for the artist's name and description. Passing by them, their names barely register to me. All I'm definite of is the different colors bring light to this place, filled with white paint. The contrast blends so well. It's so beautiful. My pace begins to slow, and my eyes stay for about a minute on each painting. Then, I shift to another painting. I'm no longer thinking about the artist from before. And I should have known that's the only way it would show up. The meadow, I halt. I lift my eyes and my heart skips. There, sitting on the bench, is a woman. Her head is slightly turned to the left, giving us a glimpse of her face, but not everything as strands of hair covers her. There are also leaves in the air. One even is on her head, and another shields her eyes. The only part visible is her smile. It's wide, but only midway. It's as if someone took a picture before they can see the woman's full smile. In front of her is the sunset. It's between all the trees, but the amount of orange and dust of purple makes the sun look so big. It reminds me of home. It reminds me of the lake I usually go to and the bench I sit on. It gives me the same feeling I felt when I was young, and all I want is to put this in a bottle and keep it forever. It's amazing, isn't it? Looking beside me, I find a middle-aged woman smiling at the piece. You have no idea how happy I am that I was able to exhibit it. This must be the keeper. You're lucky, I reply. I'm Summer Campbell. I'm also a curator. Oh, how wonderful. The woman offers her hand. Have you had the meadow in your care before? Oh, how I wish. I have been wanting to, though I bite my lip. Would you mind telling me about them? Is there a way to contact them? There's no point in beating around the bush. People in the same job know how it goes. If I act coy or cunning, I'm pretty sure it won't get past her. The woman gives me a frown, the type I know full well and what she's about to convey. I apologize, ma'am, but the artist asked to be anonymous. But I'm a curator too. I can help them. She shakes her head. They asked for confidentiality, and seeing as I want more of their work, I can't do what you ask. I only hope you get to meet this person, as I believe they're truly one of the most amazing artists this generation has. All I can do is watch her walk away from me and toward another audience. My heart begins to get heavy, and no amount of looking at this new painting I found can cure it. Truly one of the most amazing artists this generation has. Don't I know it? This is why I won't give up.
Chapter 19. Riley. I'm in a place where I can see all my pieces, but no one sees me. They pass by me thinking I'm among them, only interested in art. I like to see genuine reactions from people. I'm especially fond of seeing distaste or repulsion. I sound like I'm not mentally okay, but I only mean that no one will show artists face to face when they hate the artwork. It's always behind the artist's back or in a critiquing blog where they let it all out. I don't like that. I prefer seeing it in real time. So far, however, I have seen none. I don't assume that the exhibit is going perfectly. Seeing as I'm not omnipotent, I do believe I might have missed some feedback here and there. Still, as amusing as watching judgment from people, I feel my shoulders loosen up when I keep hearing good reception. There's a sudden buzz on the back of my pocket. Slipping my phone out, I see an email notification. On the subject, it says, "Invitation to Raising Artists Convention." I read the content. Last year, I was invited to the same event, but sadly, due to my financial stability at the time, I refused. I was also concerned that my anonymity would be taken away if I attended. Fortunately, the organizer, Chris Gear, understood me and told me he'll invite me again next time. Looking at the email, I have no clue whether I should be flattered that he still remembers me or be a bit uneasy because he already knew I refused before. "Hey, what's that?" Ethan nudges me. I'm kind of surprised he noticed me when he was busy sharing my backstory with the guests. It's funny because each time his story changes and the people eat each of it up. They had much more of a reaction when he went on about how I had a near-death experience. I didn't, just to be clear, and I saw paradise. I put my phone back. "Nothing, it's just an invite." "Invite? To what?" "To an art convention." "And why do you look like you ate something sour? Isn't that good news? You'll garner more audience." "Yes, I just don't feel comfortable being exposed." "Exposed? What do you mean?" I sigh. "I have a feeling that if I go, I might be forced to stop being nameless or being the Meadow." I whisper the last part. He sips his drink as he looks away from me. "What makes you say that?" "It's a rising artists convention. I've read their activities and plans. They want artists to go out and connect. I don't think I can do it without giving away my identity. The convention has so many interviews planned. I fully understand why they're a necessity. It's so artists can gain reputation and recognition. It makes sense, especially since art is something done by many that it's so hard to shine as an individual. There's also the matter of the sense of community. There are times when a partner or a group works together for one piece, but more often than now, it's a lonely job. It's why I have this belief that, aside from the situation and economy, so many artists have poor mental health because their work isolates them from others. But the convention brings everyone together. It's to make you sure you're aware you're not by yourself. The question, however, is, will I be willing to trade my anonymity for this? I already have a slight reputation, and many have bought my works, so if the question is attached to this condition, the answer is no. "You know, you never told me the reason for remaining nameless," Ethan brings up. "When my family was still at the top, I used to get so much attention." I shake my head. I sound so conceited saying that, but it's true. Go on. I sigh. I never noticed it, or if my younger self did, I didn't mind it because I knew it would one day fade. But I was wrong. It only got worse. When my father announced bankruptcy suddenly, the whispers around me and the eyes on me were too heavy. It was as if I were in a room with no windows or doors. It's too much for me. So when I got an opportunity to show my art, I wanted it to stand alone. I don't want them looking at it and then at me, the artist. That's why I take care of my pen name very well. He doesn't say anything when I finish. The two of us remain standing there, watching everyone. It's not until the crowd lessens that he says, "Screw the noise." "Ethan, no, listen to me." He faces me. "I understand what you mean, Riley. You know me. You know how screwed up my family was back then and how I was the talk of the class." He glances away for a second before looking back. "Everyone has so many opinions and takes on my personal life, but they're all noise. They're just noise. It's something you can drown out just like the constant hum of your air conditioner or the chirps of the bird. Soon enough, that noise, they'll end up only being static, something you can then easily turn off. Besides, I can even see you are starting to adapt to it." I furrow my eyebrows. "What do you mean?" "Riley, you love listening to the feedback of your guests in your own exhibit. And when it gets overwhelming, you ignore them and just walk around your place. I've seen it for days already." He's right. As I've thought before, I like hearing people's feedback on my work, and somehow they don't affect me. But does it work because I have overcome my struggle or because I'm remaining behind a mask? "Riley." His eyes meet mine. "You don't have to do it." The convention. I'm not forcing you to do it, but I'm saying you're stepping out of what you used to be afraid of. You're out of the woods, if that makes sense. You don't have to hide anymore. I let his words sink in while my eyes drift off. On my left, near me, I watch an older man look at my art with a cower on his face. The way he shakes his head shows how much he's disappointed. He tries another one, and his lips do not twitch into a smile. They remain down and pursed. I try to imagine him redirecting that dislike to me. He's judging me by my appearance, by my looks, and by my art. He looks up and down, taking every part of me in. My heart remains calm. Not one part of me is disturbed or apprehensive. In fact, I don't even notice how, in my imagination, I've looked away from him, not feeling his gaze on me. As soon as that realization hits, I grab my phone once more. This time I form a different reply to the email sent to me a few minutes ago.
Chapter 20. Summer. The moment the sun hits and the wind tickles my face, I know it's going to be a good day. Had your fill? Oliver asks. If you have, please roll up the window. The air conditioner is a waste if we have the windows open. I have a sudden urge to tease him by not doing what he says, but I notice Ava fanning herself and Charlotte giving a big pout. Not wanting the two to be upset, I close the window. My eyes meet Oliver's, and he sticks out his tongue. As a response, I lift my middle finger up, and he responds with a chuckle. Yeah, it's going to be a good day. That is what I've been telling myself ever since I came across the art convention I saw while watching TV. I was initially mindlessly going through the channels until I caught an art piece that's similar to the meadow. This time, it's a painting of a woman and a man. She's lying on his lap. He's leaning against an old big tree, and their legs are outstretched. They're at the top of the hill, and just behind it is the setting sun. It's always the same with the meadow. Sun, trees, and the woman. Now he has added the man, but his picture is faint. It's as if he is part of the background as well. His face is hidden because his head is hanging low, looking directly at the woman. Her hair is sprawled everywhere, but her face is still covered by the man's hand. I shouldn't know or assume that she's smiling up at him, but I know she is. I can even picture myself as her, because it once more mirrors a memory of mine. I'm haunted by so many questions. Am I seeing things not there? Or are these paintings memories of me and Riley? Is he the meadow? Am I thinking that because I want him to be? No matter how much the questions push me to hope, I shut them down by thinking of how insane I sound. I'm a curator. I have seen dozens of artworks that evoke particular memories. There's a painting before that reminded me of my late dinners with my mom and dad. I recall seeing artworks of playgrounds and toys, and it threw me back to when I was a child in daycare. After I saw the art convention on TV, I called up Oliver, Ava, and Charlotte to ask if they could accompany me this weekend. Without hesitation, they said yes. I lean closer to the window and give a big sigh. My mind has wandered into different thoughts that we barely moved from our place 15 minutes ago. I also start to hear blaring horns and irritated shouts. I wonder when they will start creating space cars, I mutter. You know, the ones similar to Back to the Future? Careful, Oliver starts. Your age is showing there. I kick the driver's seat. Shut up, kids, watch that movie. Charlotte grins beside me. Yeah, we are those kids. I know, we're old. I cross my arms and stay quiet. But when we begin to move and end up stopping in a second, I lose it. I hate traffic so much. I dash. You just want to bump all these cars, Ava finishes, turning to face me from the passenger seat. Okay, how about we keep our minds out of the traffic? Oliver asks. Charlotte perks up. What do you have in mind? Just something to make us feel young again. Ooh, Charlotte giggles. What is it? Truth or dare? Real mature, Oliver, I comment. Oh, come on, you want to just sulk there and wait for traffic to ease? I let those words sink in a bit before I turn to him and say, "Truth or dare?" "Dare, honey." Something bubbles in my stomach, making me grin. Honk 3 times. "What?" he exclaims. "Honk 3 times at the car in front of you." "That's rude." I raise an eyebrow. "Are you backing out?" Ava and Charlotte give an ooh to heighten the pressure on him. He glares at us 3 before he groans and presses the middle of the car wheel 3 times. The other cars follow suit, creating such a loud noise the 4 of us inside have to cover our ears. "If I get a ticket, you pay for it, Summer." We all know that's highly unlikely. We laugh, and he turns to Ava. She goes for the truth, and he asks her how her husband proposed to her. It's such a lovely, sweet story that we girls don't notice he is driving smoothly now. I'm not paying attention to how near we are when it gets to Charlotte's turn. As always, her stories are as wild as college movies are. They make you laugh and cry and worry that one day you'll get a call from a police station. After we bombard Charlotte with questions, I'm shocked when she asks me, "Truth or dare, Summer?" Instinctively, I blurt out, "Truth." Why do you really want to know who the artist is? I should have figured out that the 3 of them were planning this. Honestly, I bet my life that they already have an inkling of the reason. They know. They're just waiting for me to confirm it, and so I did. I tell them about the first time I saw the Meadows work and how it made me feel. Then, it constantly happened every time I came across it. And those feelings started to stir thoughts of the past, specifically about Riley. I shared how I truly want to meet this artist just to see the possibility of him or to know the reason why I feel these emotions in me. At the end of my explanation, Ava and Charlotte are quiet, just staring at me. I can feel Oliver watching me from the rearview mirror, but I let myself only look at my hands. Now that it is out in the open, I feel embarrassed by my thoughts. "I can't believe it." Ava trails off. "Riley Anderson, huh? The sunshine of our class?" "He's not much of a sunshine," I mutter under my breath. "Oh, but he is," Charlotte squeaks. "Oliver, you should have seen how bright he looked every time he and Summer talked. He's similar to the sun." This time, I take a peek at Oliver, who is pursing his lips. Trying hard not to laugh, I kick the driver's seat again. "Stop it." "Does that make you the grump of the class?" "No," I exclaim. It's too late, though. The joke has landed, and the 3 of them let out a loud guffaw. It would have made me smile in different circumstances, but I'm too busy acting pissed off. Luckily, I catch the big banner with ARTCONVENTION on the rounded roof. "We're here," we say in unison. Oliver looks at me through the mirror. "I guess let's get your sunshine prince charming." He gets another kick, a hard one at that.
Chapter 21. Riley, Ethan, and I are drinking at my place. I ask him, "Should I attend?" "It's not yet too late." My friend, who's drinking directly from the bottle, chugs the entire thing and burps. "Of course. You should attend. You're a good, great artist, and not all novice painters get to be acknowledged. This is a good opportunity for you, the publicity," he remarks. "I don't want to be acknowledged. I don't want to be popular," I say to him. He asks, "You don't want to be popular, but you want to sell your works?" I nod in response to his question. "You confuse me, man. If you want to sell more, you need to be popular," he utters. His remark makes me realize something. If indeed I want to restore what we used to have, what my family used to have, I need to sell more, and in doing so, I need to be popular. Hence, I need to attend the event. I groan. "I hate it when you're right," I reply. Ethan, being my very supportive friend, accompanies me to the event. While we're driving to the venue, I keep on bugging him. "Do I look okay?" I ask. "You're fine," he replies briefly. "Maybe I look ridiculous in this shirt and tie that you suggested. I really look like an encyclopedia seller," I say to him. He abruptly pulls to the side and looks at me. Look, man, you look fine with or without the tie. But you look dignified with that, so keep it, he replies with a little irritation in his voice. We enter the venue together after he parked the car. I'm really conscious of what I'm wearing, so I'm not looking where I'm going. Because of that, I bump into Ethan. Why did you stop? I ask while I'm fixing my tie. When I look up, I see people in casual clothes. Ethan taps my side and repetitively says, "Lose the tie." I immediately get rid of it. "There are our seats," he tells me. We squeeze our way to them. "What a crowd," he remarks. I look around and gulp. I'm getting nervous. We should head back. There's still time, I add. When I'm about to get up, he drags me back to my seat. "No, I'm telling you, this is good publicity. Sit back," he instructs me. The program begins, so it's too late for me to leave. They start mentioning the novice artists who are starting to create a name in the industry. Everyone who's invited to attend is given an award. Everyone has an equal opportunity to be presented. Personally, I feel happy and inspired to see us, new artists, being acknowledged and given such attention in this industry where competition is more than just raw talent. When it's my time, Ethan whistles and shouts from the crowd, "That's my best friend!" "Yeah," he shouts. Some people from the crowd laugh at him. I laugh at him too as I take the steps down the stage. After the awarding, the host of the event discusses future activities, art-related activities that the organization will host, especially for artists like us. People inside the venue applauded, all excited about the upcoming events. Even Ethan is excited for me. "I told you, this is good news," he whispers, as we continue to clap for the great opportunities the organization has to offer us. After the announcements, we are asked to display the paintings we brought with us to allow people and other spectators to look at them. After I place my 3 paintings on the left of the main entrance door, I immediately go straight to Ethan by the bar. He and I are talking about random things when I notice 3 women entering the venue. "Summer?" I utter in a low voice. "What?" Ethan asks. "Nothing," I reply. He narrows his eyes, discontented with the answer I have given him. He looks me in the eye, asking for more, but I manage not to break our eye contact, and he gives up. "Whatever, bro. Well, I'm gonna hit the loo. Be back soon," he utters. After he leaves me alone, I immediately search for Summer in the crowd. I didn't get a good look at the woman, so I'm not quite sure if it's her. After some time, I find her spectating paintings on display. I can hear my heartbeat ringing inside my ear. I put my left hand on my chest and I can feel it, beating faster, faster than when I had my first painting displayed at an auction. I feel so confused. I'm not sure if I should go to her or just be still and appreciate her beauty and presence, just like what I used to do in the park. What should I do? A question I keep on repeating to myself. Suddenly, an idea crosses my mind. If I won't approach her today, then when will I have the courage to go up to her again? Will I be able to do it in the future? Will I have this chance again? I ask myself. I take a deep breath, and the stool where I'm sitting creaks as I stand from it abruptly. I lock my eyes on Summer as she slowly makes her way to my paintings. I can't help but appreciate how beautiful she has become from the last time we have seen and talked with each other. Her long, straight hair falls down behind her proportionate figure. Everything about her is perfect. As the distance between us grows shorter, I notice her looking around. She seems to be looking for someone, probably her friends who were with her when she came in. From the look in her eyes, she seems to be looking for more. As she continues to turn her head left and right, far and beyond, I walk up to her. "Hi," I utter joyfully with a wide, charming smile on my face. Our eyes lock, and the world around us moves slowly.
Chapter 22. Summer. I only have one thing in mind, I utter to myself. Find out who the Meadow is. I really need to find this artist to get an answer to all the questions I have in mind. When we enter the venue and see the crowd, "I know you're here," I whisper to myself. "We'll just grab a drink," Ava informs me. "Yeah," I reply. I'm looking around, and there, the fourth painting by the door, I find something from the meadow. I knew it! I utter with such confidence, secretly congratulating myself. I gaze around, left and right, extending my neck and trying to look as far as my eyes could see. I stare into each and every individual my eyes pass, examining them one by one. While I'm busy looking for the meadow, a deep voice disturbs me with a hi. I turn around and there I see him. Riley. I whisper. I can't believe that he's here right in front of me, that I'm looking at his charming and sweet smile. I stand in front of him, still in awe. Summer, he utters. I snap back to reality when he says my name. Yes, Riley, hi. I reply and I smile. We just look at each other, not one of us making a sound. We stare at each other, and this growing silence between us allows me to hear the loud beating of my heart. It rings in my ears, and it gets louder and louder. I can feel my breathing start to speed up. The gap between my exhales and inhales grows longer. Relax, Summer. You have to control your emotions. I take a deep breath and try to think of something to say. So, Riley and I interrupt each other. It turns out we may have the same idea in mind, trying to break the silence and talk at the same time. Because of that, we burst into laughter. My stomach hurts from laughing, and I have to rein it in to compose myself. Because of that, the awkwardness and tension between us cease. How are you, Summer? He asks while controlling back his remaining laughter. I sigh and reply, I'm fine. Great, actually. That's good to hear, he responds. It's been a long time since the last time we see each other, he adds. I nod in agreement. Yes, it's been a long time. We last saw each other when we were in college, I tell him. Yes, right before you left for work, which was great, by the way. Congratulations on that. Did I congratulate you back then? He asks me. He seems confused, and at the same time, shy and awkward. He still sounds and looks cute. I laugh a little at his reactions. Yeah, you did, actually. You congratulated me back then. It was indeed a wonderful opportunity and experience, I utter. Enough about me, how are you? I continue, changing the topic to prevent an awkward atmosphere between us. He slightly scratches his head before replying, I'm fine. I'm doing good. I look around and comment, I see you pursued your passion. If I have assumed correctly the reason you're here, he laughs shyly at what I just said and nods. Is one of your works on display here? I ask. He looks around. Yeah, I displayed several of my pieces. There, and there. He replies and points at them. My gaze follows, and I try to see where he pointed. Wow, you brought a lot. Yeah, he answers briefly. Have you sold a lot? I inquire. I've sold several pieces before, he answers. That's good, I exclaim and rub his right arm. Upon realizing I have crossed the line, I immediately stop what I'm doing and cross my arms. We both laugh awkwardly because of that. Do you paint full-time? I ask, to once again ease the atmosphere between us. He shakes his head and responds, No, I only draw or paint when I have the time and whenever I feel inspired. Oh, I utter. What inspires you to draw or paint more? You should cling and hold on to that so you can make a lot. I know you love to paint, I add. He smiles awkwardly and replies, Well, to tell you honestly. Yes? I ask, urging him to continue. He takes a deep breath and adds, To tell you honestly, you're my inspiration. You always have been, he continues. I'm left in awe of what he said. I didn't expect that response. From the moment I saw you on campus to the time I caught a glimpse of you when you came back from abroad, it's been you, Summer. You have always been my source of inspiration in all of my pieces, he shares with me. What he said has left me speechless. I can't really find the right words to say. I take a deep breath and manage to blurt out, I don't know what to say. He laughs at my reply. I thank you for being my inspiration. It has helped me fulfill my dream as an artist. Without you to inspire me, I may not be able to draw or paint anything more than what is expected of me. Thank you, Summer, he utters. I still don't know what to say, Riley. You flatter me, I reply. He smiles and I smile back. Afterward, Ava saves us from yet another awkward situation. Look who's here, she teases. Riley and I look in her direction simultaneously. We both laugh awkwardly at her remark. Ava and Charlotte exchange glances and continue to tease us. You look good together, Charlotte comments, teasing us while drinking the cocktail she has. This is such a familiar sight, Ava adds. We laugh at their endless jester. We'll go ahead before this goes somewhere, I tell Riley. Yeah, sure, he replies. It's nice seeing you, I respond as I push Ava and Charlotte away from where we're standing. You too, he says louder as the distance between us grows. As I walk away from him, my heart flutters and I feel happy seeing him. My face is still red from what he said to me, being the inspiration for his pieces.
Chapter 23. Riley. As I see her walk away from me, I can't help but smile. I didn't realize that the girls she was with when she entered the venue were Ava and Charlotte. My heart flutters knowing that we've seen each other. But suddenly, a sad reality hits me. Will we be able to see each other again? I just realized that I didn't get her number. I tap my pocket, checking for my phone. As I do, I follow Summer and her friends with my gaze. Yes! I say after finding my phone in my back pocket. I immediately run in Summer's direction. Summer! I shout repeatedly until I get her attention. She seems confused, looking for the owner of the voice calling out her name. Then she finally turns her head around, seeing me making my way toward her through the crowd. Riley! She utters in surprise. I forgot to get your number, I tell her. It was really nice seeing you. I would love to catch up more. I hope it's okay for me to ask for your number, I ask her. Ava and Charlotte continue to tease us in the background, and I smile at what they are doing. Summer turns toward them, and they immediately shut up and simultaneously take a sip from their cocktails. She smiles at me and replies, Sure. She extends her hand, asking for my phone, and I happily hand it over to her. She reviews the digits before handing my phone over to me. I smile and say, Thanks. She smiles back at me and replies, You're welcome. She's about to turn around when she hears her phone ringing. Excuse me, she utters. She gets it from her purse, and when she checks, an unknown number calls her. Is this you? She asks. I smile awkwardly, just making sure. She laughs and puts her phone back in her purse. I'm sorry, but we have to go. Yeah, sure. Thanks again. Call me. Like for real, not like checking if my number is real, she tells me just before she turns around. You can count on that, I reply with the biggest smile. I stay where I am, standing until Summer and her friends fade from my sight through the exit. Afterward, I walk back to where Ethan and I were seated by the bar. Approaching the bar, I'm smiling like crazy, and Ethan sees how happy I am. I look at him, and he looks back at me suspiciously. You seem happy. Your painting is still on display, he comments. Oh, it's nothing, I reply as I sit back on the chair. He gives me a suspicious stare. Now I know how happy Summer makes you feel. I sit perfectly still, trying to ignore his statement until he makes soft punches. I told you. Coming here has its fruits. It yields a better surprise on your end, meeting the love of your life, he continues. I got her number, I tell him proudly. Nice, man. So, what now? He asks. I don't really know what comes next or what I should do next. I try to answer, but I can't find the right words. He stares at me, waiting for me to say anything. I sigh and turn my head toward him. "What should I do?" I ask him. He sips from his drink and answers, "What do you want to happen next?" His question hits me. What do I want to happen next? I stare blankly at him. "I want to ask her out," I reply, and then I barrage him with questions. "Should I ask her out? Is it too soon for me to do that? Should I wait 3 days before I call her? What should I do?" He drinks his drink to the last drop and puts his glass on the bar. "Do you really want to know the answer?" he asks me in an intriguing voice. I nod in response. "Do you really want to know what's the best thing to do?" He continues to agonize me with questions. "Yes," I reply. He takes a deep breath and says, "Buy me a cup of coffee first, you lucky painter." I glare at him. "Come on," he tells me as he makes his way out of the bar, and I groan. "Can you tell me now?" I ask him as we sit across the comfortable chairs in the closest coffee shop in the area. "Wait," he replies. "My coffee is not yet here. Let me drink it first," he adds. I groan and lean back. The waiter serves us our coffee. He ordered a Spanish latte while I got a cafe Americano. As the waiter places our coffee on our respective sides, he whispers to the waiter, "Can you get us scones and muffins?" The waiter replies, "Yes." I can't help but stare at him blankly. As he takes a sip from his coffee, I tell him, "You will be the cause of my demise. You're going to drain my resources out," I utter. He laughs as I make those comments. "So, what should I do?" I ask him. He places his coffee on the table and says, "The answer to your questions is easy. Follow what you want." He notices that I may not have grasped entirely what he said, so he clears his throat. "You want to ask her out? Then ask her out. Why wait for 3 days or weeks? You're way past that stage. You two are already familiar with each other. No need to play tug of war. Be simple and plain. If you want to ask her, then ask her out now. Do not wait, do not hesitate. You have waited long enough for this opportunity to be asking that silly question," he explains. What he said hits me. I really want to ask Summer out, and I don't know what makes me hesitant to do so. He's right. I have longed for this. Now is not the time to be a coward. But I wonder if she's ready to see me again, not just as a friend, but more.
Chapter 24, Summer. It's been a habit of mine to go straight home after work. I'm cracking my neck outside the museum, and I look on the opposite side of the road, waiting for a cab. When I spot a yellow car making a turn on my side, I immediately scream, "Taxi!" and it stops right in front of me. While riding on my way home, I can't help but smile, knowing the fact that I have seen Riley today. I honestly can't believe it still. How coincidental it is that he's the artist I'm looking for. I remember images of him as we talk. His lips, I can't help staring at them. I bite my lips, thinking about it. How much he has grown. I know that way back then he has a good figure, but his broad shoulders now make him look better. I continue to navigate through the past, what Riley and I used to have and do, and all the memories we share. I have not felt like this in a while. I wonder if I still feel the same way for him, or does he feel the same way for me? Before I get too overwhelmed by the questions, the driver speaks. "We're here," he utters, and looks at me through the rearview mirror. I didn't notice that we were in my neighborhood. "Oh," I reply, and in haste, get the money for the cab in my purse. "Wait," I add. I can see the disappointment in this man's eyes through the rearview mirror. "The meter is still running," he utters. "Yeah, I'll pay for that too," I reply. The coins in my purse rattle and I get the first $100 bill. I hand it over to the driver, and he stares back at me as he receives it. He counts the change and hands it over to me. As he extends his hand behind him, he says to me, "Next time, be attentive and less daydreaming." I scoff and grab the change with force. After that unpleasant experience with the nosy cab driver, I start to do my nightly ritual. Wash up, skin routine, and while I pamper myself with some charcoal face mask, a glass of wine will do. I sit on my couch and lean back as I hold my drink in my left hand. This is how any day should conclude, I utter to myself. I also put on slow jazz music to help me relax more. As I lay on my couch, relaxing, the idea of meeting Riley today has once again come to mind. I still can't get over the fact that we've seen each other again, and that he's closer to me than I could have ever imagined. Suddenly, my phone rings. Who will call me at this hour? I ask myself. Since I have to keep my head steady so the charcoal face mask won't fall, I have to reach and grab my phone next to me, grabbing it slowly. I see Riley's name on the screen. I yelp in excitement and spill some of my wine on the couch. I panic a little. I did expect him to call, but I didn't expect it to happen this soon. I try to calm myself before I answer the call. On its fifth ring, I slide the green button to the right. Hello? I answer calmly. Hi, his deep, familiar voice answers. I hope I didn't disturb your sleep, he adds. I glance at the wall clock above my flat-screen TV, and I see it's 9:15. No, I am actually just about to sleep, I reply. He chuckles and says, Long day, huh? I force a laugh and respond, Yeah. So, what's up? I hear him laugh on the other line. I'm calling to ask you about something. He pauses. Something? I ask. Can't it wait in the morning? I add. Actually, it can't, he responds. I'm dying to ask you this question. I have been thinking about it the whole afternoon. My heart starts pounding fast and hard, and my breathing slowly changes. What is it? I manage to say. He takes his time to answer. Summer. He pauses again. Are you free tomorrow night? He asks. I pause and hum, making him think I'm looking at my schedule or something. Yeah, I guess. I don't have anything for tomorrow night. Why? I reply. How about we go and have dinner tomorrow night? You know, to catch up? He asks. I believe we were cut short this afternoon, and I feel that we didn't get the chance to actually catch up. What do you say? He adds. I can just imagine the look on his face as he tries to explain himself. Of course. Send me the details. I would love to catch up with you, I reply. I hear him take a deep breath and laugh awkwardly. Great, he exclaims. I'll send you the details. Thanks again, Summer. Good night, and see you tomorrow, he continues. As the end call beeps, I bury my face into the cushion next to me, ignoring the charcoal face mask on my face and shouting in excitement. I'm very excited about the invite, and I can't get a hold of my emotions. As I slowly try to calm myself down, my phone starts to ring again. Did Riley decide to call me the details instead of texting it to me? I ask myself. When the call between us ended, I placed my phone face down. When I flip it over, I see my boss's name on the screen. It startles me and makes me wonder what he wants at his hour. I answer the call. Hello? I utter. Hi, Summer. I'm sorry to call you at this hour, but something important came up. I have some news. You'll go overseas to attend an important event for work. I'm not clear with the details yet, but I called you ahead of time to let you know, he explains. I felt sad and speechless at first. Oh, I utter. Sure, that's great. Thank you for calling me ahead of time. Thank you, Steve, I add. You're the best. You'll know more about it tomorrow. See you, Chow, he replies, and ends the call without giving me the chance to say bye. I go straight to bed after. It's too much to process. I feel sad and happy at the same time. My feelings confuse me, and I don't understand them. That's why I couldn't sleep until my mind calmed down.
Chapter 25. Riley. The Savor is the only place in town that has a fine dining setup but is still casual. Though I want this to be a date between me and Summer, I don't wish to be too imposing. That's why I chose this place. I originally wanted the balcony table or a booth, but this spot by the corner is the only one available. The venue is well lit. The chandeliers and candles make the restaurant very romantic. "Would you like to order, sir?" the skinny waiter asks me for the second time. I wave my hand. "No, I'm waiting for someone. I'll wait for her before I'll order," I utter. He seems disappointed and at the same time skeptical about my long-awaited date. It's only been 20 minutes, so why is he reacting this way? It's still early, she'll come, I keep on telling myself. I should have listened to my gut and picked her up, I whisper to myself. I drink the water down to the last drop to calm myself up. Knowing that my water will be looking at me, I glance up and point to my glass, asking for more. I'm almost done with the refill when I see Summer walk past the door. I spurt some of the water out when I see her come in. She's wearing a spaghetti-strap pink cocktail dress bedazzled with teardrop crystals. I wipe my face and my arm as she approaches the receptionist, asking for my reservation. When she turns her head in my direction, guided by the receptionist, I wave my hand to show her our spot. I see her walk toward me and the world starts to slow down. My heart beats so loud it's ringing inside my ear. She's smiling on her way toward me, and I smile back. I can't take my eyes off her. I get up and walk halfway to meet her. I offer my arms to escort her to our table. She gladly and enthusiastically accepts it. When we're by our table, I pull out the chair for her. She gladly sits down and places her purse that matches her dress on the table. She mouths the words, "Thank you," and I smile as my way of saying, "You're welcome." "I'm sorry I'm late," she says. "No worries," I reply. "I got stuck in the traffic. There's a minor vehicular accident on my way here," she explains. "I'm glad that you're okay and..." The skinny waiter interrupts me. "Should we get started on the appetizers?" he asks. Summer and I look up at him at the same time since we're interrupted by his abrupt presence at our table. "Ah, we'll skip that part. We'll go straight to the main course," she answers and looks at me, checking if I'm okay with it. "Yeah, no appetizers." "Are you sure? We have something new on our menu," the waiter asks. Summer turns her head to the waiter. "Yeah, we're sure." She extends her right hand and holds mine. "We'll just have the chef's choice and a glass of wine. We'll skip the appetizers since I was late and made my date wait for a long time." My heart beats fast when she holds my hand, and it beats even faster when she calls me her date. I look down to hide my red face. The waiter then gets our order and says, "We'll get on with your order. Your bottle of wine will be served first." She replies, "Thank you, that would be great." When the waiter turns his back and leaves us, she lets go of my hand. "What's wrong with him?" "He sounds a little off," she asks. I smile. "Well, he asked me more than a couple of times to order, but I kept on telling him that I would wait for you. He finds it hard to believe that I'm actually waiting for someone," I explain. We drop the subject and catch up on what happened to us after the last time we saw each other. I tell her that I work as a courier. I paint occasionally, especially if I get inspired. She tells me stories about her work, the places she's been to, and the people she met. "How is Gianna?" she asks. "She's fine. She's in school. I do hope that she'll choose what her heart desires in pursuing her career," I respond. "Gosh, I wonder how much she's grown. I haven't seen her in ages," she comments. I grab my phone and show pictures of her. "Oh," she says, "she's all grown up. I do hope I'll see her soon. I would love to catch up with her too," she remarks and smiles. My heart flutters with her words. She's still caring and thoughtful. I can tell that she genuinely cares for my sister. "You know what? I'm happy that you pursue your passion," she continues. I smile and reply, "So am I. I really love to paint. I can't think of something else to do. I'm glad I followed my heart, and it never feels like work when I paint." She leans closer to me and says, "You know, There's this one time where I saw this beautiful, and I mean, really beautiful painting. At that time, I really think that it might have been yours, she remarks. She describes it, and I can't help but burst into laughter after what she said. I remember that day vividly. She looks confused at my reaction at first, but later realizes what's going on. She gasps and says, "It was yours?" I continue laughing, and so all I can do is nod. She gasps exaggeratedly and leans back. "I knew it," she remarks and laughs. "I actually saw you coming, and I hurriedly hid and returned when I knew you weren't around anymore," I confess. She narrows her gaze and smiles. We continue to share laughter at that moment. We enjoy the rest of the evening. This is a wonderful experience that I know will be engraved in my core memory forever. We're on our way out, and I open the door for her. We exit and stand perfectly still in front of the restaurant. "This is fun. I truly enjoyed tonight," she remarks. I smile as our eyes locked. "Yeah, I haven't had this much fun in a very long time. We should do this again," I reply. "Totally. We should do this often," she comments. "Tomorrow then?" I ask. "Sure, send me the details," she answers.
You ever think about that one person? Yeah, that one. The one that got away. Or maybe the one who never really left your heart.
They broke it once, but what if they're the only one who can fix it?
Who, baby? Now we're talking second chances. 8 full-length audiobooks, dozens of hours of longing, regret, and the kind of love that refuses to stay buried.
And because healing your heart shouldn't break the bank, you get all of this for 70% off. Use the YouTube exclusive code VIXA40 and get an additional 40% off.
The Second Chance Romance Audiobook Bundle.
It's not too late.
Vixa Vaughn Romance. Chapter 26. Summer. Just call me when you get back, all right? His gleaming eyes continue to captivate me, and I soon find myself lost. Of course, I say. We have a lot of catching up to do. I'm always excited to start my day when I think about that night and seeing Riley. As the days pass, I realize that reuniting with him is the missing piece I've been seeking so desperately. All of the time we've spent together doesn't seem to be enough. I know in the back of my mind that I'm not interested in catching up. Spending time with him is what I want. But things will be different starting today. We must both return to reality. It's strange that we have to do it so soon after meeting again. The schedule app on my iPad notifies me of my 5-day work trip, and I'm just staring at it aimlessly. My phone unexpectedly rings while I'm contemplating how I should cancel this trip. "Hello, Riley?" Summer Campbell. It's a man's voice, but not Riley's. I quickly glance at the screen, and Oliver's name appears. I can't believe it. Riley is occupying your thoughts far too much. He continues to blab as my disappointment lingers. "Don't forget that we'll meet the VIP collector on the list." "Have you made arrangements for that yet?" he asks. "Hey, aren't we traveling together?" Why are you telling me this exactly? We can talk about this tomorrow, after all. The disappointment swallows me. I'm sorry, I have to hang up. I then give myself a cheek slap to wake me up. Summer, let's get back to the real world. He emails me documents a short while after our phone conversation. The subject of one email reads, "Just making sure you're on the correct track." More documents and files are included in the emails, which I must review before my trip tomorrow. With the aid of freshly brewed coffee, I'm able to finally get my thoughts away from Riley and begin working. I intend to give him a quick call in between, but I completely forget about it as work keeps pouring all day. It feels like there are just too many phone calls, meetings, and deadlines today. The alarm wakes me up. I immediately check my phone to see if Riley texted me last night. I guess he's also busy. I thought about calling him last night before I went to bed, but I had been working nonstop till the wee hours. I rushed to the bathroom for a quick shower while scratching my eyes. Fortunately, I had everything ready yesterday, so all I have to do is grab them and dash outside my apartment. My phone rings, and Oliver's name comes up. "Just making sure you're awake," he says. "Can we meet in the lounge?" "I'll call you when I get there." I swiftly cut the line and dash to the waiting airport taxi. My work clock begins the moment I sit in the taxi. Today will be a hectic day, and this will continue until the end of my work trip. To be honest, I prefer it this way. I'd rather be busy than sulk all day while waiting in vain for Riley. Arriving at the airport lounge barely in time, I decide to grab a cup of iced Americano and a sugar-glazed donut. I can't believe that the ride to the airport gave me a migraine. I try calling Oliver to find out where he is while sitting in the lounge. "Is he serious?" I mumble. He hasn't arrived yet after disturbing me all day yesterday until this morning. Suddenly, something from the TV in the lounge catches my attention. And for the PBS NewsHour in Arts, we'll be featuring Riley Anderson, a rising fine artist who reveals all about his humble beginnings to his ascent to success. It was a dream come true. I never imagined that my passion would lead me to meet so many people who value my work. Riley smiles at the camera as it sets focus on his lovely, charming face. "Wow, Riley is now famous," I say quietly. Absolutely. I agree." Oliver approaches me and attempts to take a sip of my coffee. The audacity to show up late when you're constantly nagging me. I swiftly snatch my coffee from his hands. Smirking, he grabs my hand. "Boarding gates are open, let's go." While walking, he looks me in the eye and pats my shoulder. "We have a lot to do on this trip, so make sure you're completely focused. Okay?" He reminds me that this is one of our team's most important upcoming trips. I should be more serious this time. We'll go to Paris to meet with a top art collector, who agreed to sell us his collection after a dreadful negotiation. I'm also going to the Louvre afterward to see the 16th century Bolognese drawings exhibit, which I can't miss. As we board the plane, Oliver goes ahead and waves to me, pointing to our seats. "Wow, that's impressive," I respond. "How did you get business class seats?" Well, I know he's been pleading with our boss for a business class flight to France. "You can't imagine how many promises I have to make just to get us the most comfortable seats," he replies. I lightly smack his shoulder. "Then you did a fantastic job," smirking at him as I go through my belongings with the help of the flight stewardess. After all the wait, I finally rest my head and extend my legs. I close my eyes, and once more my thoughts wander. They occasionally are either on Riley or my work, but it's more of him. I can't wait for this trip to end and see him again. "Summer!" Olivier snaps his hands, causing me to jolt in my seat. I said, "Have you contacted the other collectors on the list?" His eyes widen as he raises his brows. "Huh? Oh, yeah, of course I did. Sorry, but can we just doze off and talk about this later?" My voice weakens due to the migraine that still tortures me. "Fine. I'll wake you up in 3 hours," he replies as he puts on his eye mask and sinks himself into the blanket. I drift off to sleep, hoping to dream of Riley.
Chapter 27. Riley. I succeeded in completing the piece of art ordered a month ago just before the day ended. To be honest, it's a difficult one because the client's request is truly one of a kind. Nevertheless, I'm appreciative of the chance he offered me to showcase my talent, a special opportunity that can improve and help me become better at what I do. The pleasant aroma of brewing coffee beans soothes and relaxes my thoughts. After a month of hard work, I'm relieved that the client is pleased with my work. Along with finishing the artwork, I also completed the other tasks for today. Meetings with several of my clients and brief discussions with the art students who frequent my shop. "Hey, Ethan, are you available for dinner this evening?" As soon as my incredibly busy and long day finally draws to a close, I call him right away. "So, you finished the art pieces?" he asks. "Yes, right on time. Stop by if you're free," I reply. "All right, I'll be there in 10 minutes. He hangs up the phone without any questions. Should I invite Summer as well and call her friends? As much as I want to see her at the back of my mind, I'm already contemplating whether or not to call her. I decide to go for it and hit the call button. My heart rate increases. "Hi, this is Summer Campbell. I'm currently out of the country for a business trip, so please leave your message and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Have a great day." I look at my screen for some time until it turns black. My sadness consumes me. So, she's out of the country. I wake up my phone and stare at her contact details. I only snap back to reality after hearing the doorbell ring. Ethan's cheerful smile greets me as I open the door with a sorrowful heart. "Let's go!" he exclaims. When he sees my face, he abruptly stops and asks, "What's wrong?" "It seems like Summer is out of the country," I respond, and the silence lingers. He knows I really want to see her as soon as I finish all of my pending work. I should have tried meeting her in the middle of my schedule." Ethan lightly smacks my head and says, "How are you going to finish your work, then?" I guess he wants to remind me I had no choice since I was already drowning in work and couldn't find any free time even for myself. Suddenly my phone rings and it's Ava. "Hey Riley, we're here." Oh shoot. I invited them to join us as well. "You know, it's rude to cancel the dinner, especially if you ask them at the last minute," Ethan says. "But it's a dinner meant to be with Summer and her friends, but with her not present, do we still go?" "Yes," he responds. "In the meantime, let's relax and celebrate finishing your work," he adds and clutches his arms around my shoulder, yanking me outside the door. Following an interview with an art magazine, I'm set to start working on a fresh group of paintings on yet another clear and lovely day. I'm in the park in my usual place, watching people go about their life as usual. The beautiful scenery in front of me inspires me to begin a new painting. It's of an enormous playground and the laughing children there. Breathing deeply, I begin to draw with my pencil, tracing each line with feelings. As soon as I start work, I receive an unexpected phone call. The screen flashes her name. "Hello, Riley," Summer says. I'm so glad to finally hear her voice. "Hello, Summer." I can feel my mouth widen into a smile and my eyes squint. "How are you? What's up?" "I recently returned from France, and I'm wondering if we can meet up over lunch." Her excitement to see me is obvious in her voice, but unfortunately I'll have to decline this one. "Oh, as much as I want to," I pause. "I'm starting another batch of art pieces, and I have a lot of stuff to complete," I continue, hoping my tone's neutral and not giving away how upset I am. "How about next week?" I quickly follow up. "I think I'll have some free time by then. I just need to tweak my schedule." "I'm sorry, Riley, but I'm unable to make any plans in the following week since I'll be very busy." I falter after hearing her response. I'm desperate to see her, and I'm afraid I won't get another chance. "Sure. You can call me anytime you're free, say 2 weeks from now. The only thing I can hope for is that after this, we'll both have time to meet up again. Maybe I'll see you around then, I suppose. Take care." Before I can even respond, she hangs up. That entire day, I can still hear her voice in my head. Now I miss her even more. It's already been a month since that last phone call. When I try to contact Summer, she's always busy. The same thing happens when she tries to reach me. I can't believe I let myself get stuck in too much work without checking in on her. Wow, do you expect anything to develop after this? Dude, you can't even make a single move. Ethan accuses me of ignoring Summer whenever I have free time. I'm not saying you should stop working, but at least you make some attempts. I take another drink, and he continues preaching to me. I eventually tune him out and wallow in my thoughts. In this line of work, I can always choose my own schedule, but I think I sometimes get so into it and forget Summer is waiting for me. I'm starting to loathe myself as I stare blankly out the window. I realize we're returning to our previous selves. Are we becoming strangers again?
Chapter 28. Summer. I decide to take a walk around the city to fully reset my body clock. I've been exhausted for months, and I'm finally getting my much-needed break from work. With an iced Americano in my left hand, I reach inside my bag to find my phone ringing nonstop. Summer. Don't forget to stop by Circles, okay? See you soon. Before I can answer, Oliver hastily ends the call. With no plans, I accept his request to go to Circles and get the puffer coat he's been eyeing. He is a huge fan of such stylish stuff, and I suppose I'm partly to blame for introducing him to this boutique. On the opposite street, a pair is walking into the boutique across. For some reason, the guy seems familiar to me. A stunning young woman with brown hair dancing in the wind stands next to him. She grips the guy firmly and smiles brightly at him. He takes her hand and holds it. I can see how carefully he lowers her hands down and holds them securely. She leans her head against his arms and chuckles as they enter the store while beaming broadly on their faces. When he turns around, my chest feels like it's going to burst. That's Riley. A store employee approaches them cheerfully, and the young lady embraces him. It appears they're regular in this boutique because they're familiar with the staff. My feet suddenly stop moving. I attempt to move my legs, but before I do, I take a deep breath. Is this the reason he stopped contacting me? Wait, maybe I shouldn't jump to conclusions. I reach for my phone and begin dialing his number, shrugging my stiff body. From a distance, I can see him. He moves away from the young lady and picks up the phone to answer my call. Hi, Riley. How have you been? My voice begins to crack, and I notice myself becoming teary-eyed. Hello, Summer. What's up? I see him scratching his neck and unfurling his brows. My chest tightens. I gather all my strength and attempt to sound natural. Oh, yes, I just came back from a business trip, and I'm just wondering if we can meet up right now. Now? He asks, his voice full of surprise. As in right now. Yes. That's the only word I can say, not knowing how to explain the sudden call. He looks at the young lady while she browses the selection of outfits. She grins at him, and he returns her smile. I'm sorry, but I've got loads of stuff to do. His response pierces me. I think he's going to say something more after that, but he holds his breath and thinks. He purses his lips, waiting for me to answer. I can hear the lady's voice calling him in the background. I'm really sorry, Summer, but I have to go now. He hangs up the phone and hurries up to the lady who's now wearing a white sequined gown. The two of them continue to exchange smiles at one another, and I'm left with my phone's disconnected tone. My mind is racing with ideas. As much as I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, the terrible truth is unfolding right in front of me. How do I get away from that? I'm seeing it with my own eyes. A phone call from Ava then interrupts my deep thoughts. Hey, Summer. Charlotte and I are on our way to our favorite restaurant. Are you in the city? Her cheery voice jolts me awake. Oh, hi, Ava. Yep, I'm in the city doing errands. I'll just finish this, and I'll follow you guys there. I'm still having trouble processing what I'm seeing. It's a bitter pill to swallow. Ava is sitting outside with Charlotte when she waves in my direction. As soon as I sit down, the server hands the menu and fills our glasses with water. Summer, it's been so long. How are you? Charlotte squeezes my hands. My God, you've been so busy. I'm so glad we were able to finally reach you. I'm just staring at her when I suddenly start crying uncontrollably, still thinking about what happened earlier. Wait, that's not about you missing us, right? Ava asks. Charlotte begins to rub my back and comfort me. Honey, what's wrong? She, too, begins to cry. I bravely tell them what I witnessed earlier and share our phone conversation. I'll never forget how Riley smiled when he glanced at her. My heart continues to hurt from witnessing that scene. The way he cares for her with each touch and movement. Could she be the reason why Riley never contacted me again? "Why don't you call him again?" Charlotte asks, but Ava strongly opposes. And for what? To see is to believe, and Summer has seen it with her own eyes. Both of them try to calm me down with all of their might. "Here, drink some water first," Charlotte consoles me. "We'll talk about it once you try to calm down," she adds. I can feel Ava getting angry on the side, but she has no choice but to control herself. Charlotte's right. "Let's have dinner first, and then we can discuss this." We decide to stay and have a drink at the restaurant until I'm finally able to calm down. Thank you so much, Ava and Charlotte. Both of them give me a warm and tight hug. When the world gets me off track, I'm grateful to have both of them to keep me going. After making sure that I'm in a much better state, we all agree to call it a night. All I want to do right now is to rest my eyes and lie down on my bed. While on the road, I can only think of Riley and that girl. It hurts me so much because I can't believe that what we have is actually a one-sided love.
Chapter 29. Riley, how quickly time flies. Gianna has grown into a lovely young girl. She never falters or displays weakness, which is something I admire her for. She grew up with that mindset, and I'm really proud of her. "I told you I don't need a big party that will just last a few hours," she says, insisting on her usual basic birthday celebration. I've been saving on it for a while, and now it's finally happening. My beloved sister will be celebrating her debut, and it makes me happy. Please, Gianna, allow me to give you this present. I just want to see my sister look the most beautiful on her special day, I say, curling my lip with puppy eyes. "Oh my, please don't do that face again," she exclaims as she punches my arms. Restoring my family's smiles after so many years of darkness is one of my life's objectives. Ethan suggested to me a store downtown where we could purchase high-end gowns. I forgot the name, but he says it's Opposite Circles. "And there it is," she says, pointing to the shop Opposite Circles. "Just promise me that you'll pick out the prettiest gown without checking the price, okay?" I remind her as we stand in front of the store. I take her hand, holding it tightly. "If that's what you want, I'll make sure to spend every last penny of your money." I chuckle at her expression, pouting before grinning. And then she joins me in laughing too. Inside the store, I can see Ethan chatting with the staff. I call out his name to let him know we're here, and he turns to face us. He gestures for us to come inside the store. "What a cute couple," the sales crew happily quips. Gianna and I exchange looks before laughing out loud. "Gianna!" The little shrimp finally transforms into the lobster. Ethan embraces her, and I'm grateful that he treats her like his own little sister. "Shut it, old shrimp," she retorts. The store employees smile as they overhear the two. The staff leads the three of us to a shelf stocked with lavish gowns while we all giggle. "So Riley, here are the gowns I mentioned. She'll definitely be able to find a gown for her debut." We're busy chatting when I abruptly get a call. Summer's name appears on my screen. My mouth drops open in shock. I'm filled with a mixture of excitement and nervousness. Ethan and Gianna are currently engaged in a verbal battle over the style of gown she should pick. He jokingly urges her to choose the pricey brand, claiming that she should drain all the money from my bank, but she objects and chooses the less expensive option. "Hello, Summer. What's up?" I answer with a trembling voice. She says she wants to meet up with me after recently returning from a business trip. Why does it have to be today of all the days I've been waiting? I promised Gianna that I'll spend the entire day with her today. Now? As in right now? I can feel my neck tense up as I speak. At the same time, I'm also trying to think of a polite way to decline her. "Yes," she says flatly. I look at Gianna, who is still browsing through the gowns in front of her. She looks at me and smiles, which I return. I have to keep my promise, so I can't leave her. I'm sorry, but I've got loads of stuff to do. Even though I really want to, my plans prevent me from going out with her today. How about inviting her to go out on another day? I'm thinking about saying this to her, but suddenly, my sister calls me. I'm really sorry, Summer, but I have to go now. I hang up the phone and run to Gianna. Summer will understand, I'm sure. I can only concentrate on my sister right now. Take a look at what the staff brings me. Did she really think I'm going to get married? She's wearing a white sequined gown as she exits the dressing room. Instead of being insulted, we both laugh, and Ethan joins in. Oh, I'm so sorry, madame. The outfit is for the other lady next to you, the staff explains. Gianna finally settles on 2 gowns after a few more hours of roaming and fitting them. She selects a pair of really gorgeous red and beige gowns to wear on her debut. Ethan walks up to the counter to pay, but I dash ahead of him before he can pull out his wallet. It's enough that you referred us to this shop and stayed with us the entire time. I pull out my credit card and hand it to the cashier. This is a gift, Riley, so please allow me. He grabs my card from the cashier and returns it to me. The cashier accepts his card. Your bill, sir. Please stop by again. I wonder how many ladies you've brought here. Is he a regular here? I ask the cashier, who only replies with a smile. Gosh, Riley, you and that crazy brain of yours. He shakes his head as he passes me the 2 large dust bags and waves goodbye to the staff. Gianna is sitting in the waiting area and stands up as she sees us walk in her direction. Thank you so much, Riley and Ethan. I used to be against the idea of this birthday debut, but now I'm all for it. She gives us both tight hugs, and we both strain to break free. Wait, can we please get something to eat now? Ethan brawls his way out of her arms. Should we go to the same restaurant as always? I ask as she picks up her bag. Let's go, she replies. She grabs our arms as we all exit the boutique with huge smiles on our faces.
Chapter 30. Summer. At last. I hope I didn't leave anything out. On my schedule app, a new reminder for a business trip appears. After this trip to Italy, I swear I'm going to demand at least 3 weeks off from my manager. I remember asking why Oliver and I were always partnered up on every business trip. According to him, teaming us up maximizes the amount of revenue we can generate, and the company recognizes both of our strengths. Since then, I've been stuck with Oliver. Did you make the list, Summer? Have you received my emails? Oliver and I have been traveling together for a very long time, and he has never once forgotten to remind me of any of this stuff before we leave. It can be annoying at times, but it is often a lifesaver. Yes, Oliver, it's already completed. I'll see you in the lounge. I dash out of the apartment as the airport chauffeur is already waiting. During the ride, I open my laptop and resume working. I never had the opportunity to see Riley again after that phone call. Though he did message me once, I was too afraid to respond to that. I don't think I'm ready to hear what he has to say. The most recent news I have about him is that he's extremely busy with all of his commitments. I know I can't fit myself into his already packed schedule, so I choose to remain silent and avoid bothering him. For the time being, I'll keep myself as busy and occupied as I always have. I arrive at the lounge ahead of schedule. It's a good thing there isn't any traffic. Additionally, the chauffeur this time is a better driver than before. I resume my work in the lounge while waiting for Oliver. I'm already at the lounge. Would you like some coffee? As usual, Oliver is still not here. Yes, please. And do you have the puffer coat I requested you to buy? My eyes widen in surprise. Shoot! I completely forgot. It slipped out of my mind since I broke down after seeing Riley and that girl. I'm just a few minutes away, Summer, and I believe you have some explaining to do. He hangs up, leaving me uneasy. How will I explain it to Oliver? Someone suddenly dumps their bag on my table while I continue typing away on my laptop. So, I'm assuming it was forgotten. Oliver gives me a raised brow look. Summer, do you realize the significance of that puffer coat? That's the only item that will complete my look for today. I have nothing to say in response because it was clearly my fault. You see, there was a mishap of some sort on that day. I painstakingly tell him the story and, of course, apologize profusely. When the coffee arrives, I continue to recount the story. He now appears to have forgotten about the coat and is focusing only on my story. Please let me punch Riley's face just once. Please? He becomes overly emotional after hearing the story. Thank goodness Ava and Charlotte were there to console you that day. I know, I reply. However, I'm not telling you this to cover up the puffer coat issue. Don't worry, I'll try to purchase it from the store online. Since I feel so guilty, I'll go to any lengths to buy him the coat. Nah, forget about it, he replies while glancing at me with puppy eyes. You should have told me about it too. He is not only a coworker to me, but also a best friend. I like this part of him, even if he can be somewhat demanding at times. I give him a tight hug in return. So Riley, are you all set? Ethan asks for the 10th time. You know what? Why don't you stop drinking coffee until we finish this deal? His constant intake of caffeine seems to be making him uneasy. We'll be seeing some high-end clientele at the airport to discuss a commissioned piece of art. I'm confident that Ethan and I'll be able to finalize this deal. Oof, the client says they'll be a little late. He gets up from his seat. I'll go to the restroom first. You can take a quick walk if you want. Just be sure to come back here in 20 minutes. He then walks quickly to the restroom. I believe the coffee is to blame. Everyone is in a rush and the airport is too crowded. As I look around, I suddenly see a familiar face at one of the boarding gates headed to Italy. I squint my eyes as I approach the gate, and the figure is looking in my direction. It's Summer. And she's traveling with a guy, a very professional-looking one. As he envelops her in his arms, she gives him a stunning smile. She looks genuinely happy. I assume she was single the entire time. She should have pointed this out to me when we met again. My mind is unable to accept what my eyes are seeing. I try to shake off my emotions and decide to phone Summer in that instant for clarity. Her phone rings, but Ethan then calls me from behind, sprinting. Riley! The clients are here. He slaps my arm. Didn't you hear me? He drags me by my arm, but my gaze never leaves Summer until both of them enter the gate. Ethan proceeds to introduce the clients to me and vice versa. I'm physically present, but my mind is adrift. Oh, shoot. Do you have an extra charger? I ask Oliver. I believe someone called me and my phone went dead. I have one here, but let's take a seat first. I can't believe we're back in business class. If they gave us this treatment all the time, I might have flown more than stayed in the office. He and I continue to talk, but this time on other topics. I know he's doing everything he can to avoid that subject, and I appreciate him for that.
Chapter 31. Riley, Summer. I thought she was single all this time. She's been on my mind ever since I saw her earlier. I can't even focus on the meeting with my client and Ethan. I should shift my attention to my client right now. We'll be signing contracts soon. Thanks to Ethan, I'm able to have clients who appreciate my work. So, that's it. Thank you so much. We are looking forward to working with an amazing artist like you. The clients reach out their hands for a handshake. Don't mention it. It's an honor for me to work with you guys. Thank you for your trust, I reply, shaking their hands. A few moments after, the clients go out and we're left inside the coffee shop. I let out a heavy sigh. I hate this feeling. My chest feels tight. My mind is clouded by her and I can't think straight. I groan, messing up my hair. What should I do now? Is it over? Summer already has a boyfriend. I have no place in her life. Heck! I don't even want to be just friends with her. I can't. I don't want to be just friends. Hey, Riley. Ethan snaps his fingers in front of me. You okay? I was in deep thought, so I forgot that I was with Ethan. Yeah, sorry. What are you thinking about? You've been acting weird since earlier. Summer, I answer, sighing. Summer? What about her? I saw her with someone. They look so happy, I reply, looking down. Someone? Who? What are you talking about? He looks so confused. A man. I don't know who, but it seems that he's her boyfriend. Bro, since when did you become like that? He asks, patting my shoulder. Like what? I turn to look at him. Like that. Assuming things. How sure are you that it's her boyfriend? They look sweet. Did you ask her who he is? I shake my head. No. Did she tell you he's her boyfriend? No, I mumble. Did you even approach her? He asks, raising his eyebrows at me. No, I whisper. Then how the hell can you say that he's her boyfriend? Because they look like a couple, I answer, messing my hair again. They look so close and happy and sweet and I can't finish what I'm saying because my chest feels tight. I can't breathe. Hey, drink up first. You're getting pale. I nod at him and reach for my drink to take a sip. I can't believe this is happening. I thought everything was going well between me and Summer. Do you really believe that Summer has a boyfriend? He asks with concerned eyes. Yes, I saw it with my 2 eyes. Okay. Let's say it's really her boyfriend. What will you do now? I sigh after hearing his question. I honestly don't know what to do. I think I'm going crazy. I don't know. Should I confirm it with her? Should I contact her? I don't think now is the right time, he says, shaking his head. You told me she's going on a business trip. She's probably busy, so she won't be able to deal with you. I remain silent. I know she's busy, and she's with her boyfriend right now. But that thought makes me feel like I'm suffocating. It feels as if an elephant is stepping on my heart. We've gone out several times, and I never once saw a sign that she's in a relationship. Am I really overthinking things? Is it just her friend? Or a workmate? But they look so close just to be workmates. Did I just give meaning to everything she's shown me? Is she just being friendly? Or maybe she's mad at me. Did I do something wrong? Did I mess up? These thoughts are killing me. Hey! I come back to my senses when Ethan calls my attention. Riley, man, are you okay? I shake my head. I know you're confused and hurting right now, but please try to take a breath and calm your nerves, he adds. I don't know what to do now, I mumble. If he's Summer's boyfriend you saw with her, then you have no choice. You have to let her go and let them be. Let her go? You should not interrupt her present life. Do you want her to be hurt? He continues. No. I want her to be happy, I mutter. I know it's easier said than done, but you should not make things hard for her. She'll forever be in your heart, but you can't have her. I don't say a word. The pain is starting to swallow me whole. I know it's hard and it's hurting you, Riley, but this is the truth and you have to face it. I can feel my eyes tearing up. I hate this. I thought I could be with Summer. I thought we were doing fine. I thought... It never occurred to me she might already have a boyfriend. I've assumed things, and now... I'm hurting. She can't be mine now. I know, I mumble. You know what? Ethan taps my shoulder. Let's go to a bar. I know a place near here. What? I turn my head to look at him. No, I'm sorry, I can't. I still have a lot of things to do. You still have a lot of things to do. We don't have the time to go to a bar. Man, come on. Just this time, okay? But... I know he's just trying to make me feel better, but we still have work to do. Come on, Riley. Let's just unwind for a bit. Grab some drinks, and that's it. Okay? After that, we'll be going home. I'm really not sure about this, Ethan. Just a quick drink. I promise, he says, raising his hand. Fine, I sigh. But it'll really be quick, okay? Yeah, let's go, he replies with a smirk on his face. I think maybe having a little fun won't harm us, right? I need this so I can breathe and take summer off my mind.
Chapter 32. Summer. It was a tiring flight, but I still have to go on and work. That's life. Maybe I'll just rest after dealing with the collector we'll be meeting with. I'm with Oliver, and we're assigned to meet a high-end client, and hopefully close the deal with him. For now, we're at a coffee shop, waiting for him to arrive. I'm so tired. I just want to sleep and go to dreamland, Olivet mutters, sighing. I chuckle. Go on, sleep. But I'll tell them it's because of you if we fail to close the deal with this client. He rolls his eyes at me. Funny. You're so funny, Summer. Why don't you try working as a comedian, huh? This guy? He's so easy to tease. Oh, really? Well, thanks for the idea. I'll be sure to try it, Oliver. He's glaring at me, but after a few seconds, we both end up laughing. I sigh. It would have been so fun if Riley was here and we were on vacation. I smile at the thought. Why are you smiling, huh? Is it that fun to tease someone? He asks. He continues to tease me, asking why I'm suddenly laughing and smiling all by myself. We've been like that until we hear someone speak from behind us. Hello? Excuse me? We turn to look at the man who's speaking. It's our client. Oliver and I hurriedly stand up to greet him. Hello, Mr. Kyle, I reply. Hi. You guys seem to be having fun. Am I interrupting? He says, chuckling. Oh, no. It's fine. We're just having a little chit-chat, Oliver replies, scratching the back of his head. Oh, I see. Mr. Kyle looks at us and smiles. So, shall we start? We nod at him and take our seats to begin discussing our deal. Oliver starts telling him about the terms, and I add some information here and there. Okay, how about this? Mr. Kyle asks. The conversation goes on like that. Us changing ideas and discussing to come to an agreement. After a couple of hours, mister, Kyle finally says he'll be signing the contract. We're able to close the deal with our high-end collector. He also gives us a lot of his collections to be displayed in the museum. Oliver and I look at each other and smile. Success. So, that's it. I'm looking forward to visiting your museum, Mr. Kyle says, smiling. Thank you. It's a privilege to have you and your works in our museum. I'm sure the people will love it. He laughs and nods at me. Really? Do you think so? I'll be glad then. Yeah, we are sure of that. Your works are magnificent and a sight to see. Oliver replies beside me. We continue to give our gratitude until Mr. Kyle excuses himself because he still has another appointment to attend. Whew. That was tiring. I deserve to eat good food and rest, Oliver mumbles while sitting on his chair. I laugh after seeing his exhausted face. He must be really tired. Then what are you waiting for? Let's go grab some good food. I know a good restaurant near here. His face instantly lights up upon hearing what I said. Really? Then let's go. We'll eat and go get some rest, he exclaims, making people at the coffee shop look at us. I slap his shoulder. Lower your voice. You're so embarrassing. Aw, so you're embarrassed about me? He replies, looking at me with his puppy eyes. I place my hand on my forehead. Here we go again with his dramatic ass, I whisper, shaking my head. What? Who are you calling dramatic, huh? How dare you hurt my feelings, Summer? He says with his hand on his chest, acting like he's been stabbed in the heart. He continues with his act as we head to the restaurant that I mentioned, and we continue laughing along the way. He'll always be goofy and silly, and I love him for that. He's somehow a stress reliever for me. Riley. He's been in my mind ever since Oliver and I got back to our hotel. I was happy a while ago, eating with Oliver, but as soon as I enter my room and I'm all alone again, he's all I can think of. The image of him with the woman keeps flashing in my mind. I thought everything was going well between us. But what happened? Why is he with someone else? My chest feels tight. It hurts. Why did he not tell me that he already has a girlfriend? Why, Riley, why? I can feel my cheeks getting wet. I'm crying again. Why am I such a crybaby? I continue to cry my heart out when I hear someone knocking. Summer? Hey, you want to go with me? I'm going out to buy some drinks, Oliver says from the other side of the door. I quickly wipe my tears off and go open the door for him. Come in, I say in a low voice. No need. He suddenly becomes quiet. Hey, did you cry? No, I reply, shaking my head and looking down at my feet. Yeah, right. As if you're a good liar. He responds, coming inside my room. What happened? Nothing. Come on, Summer. Tell me what happened. What's the matter? He guides me toward my coffee table to take a seat. Summer, he continues when I keep being quiet. Tell me. I'm your friend. I don't speak for a while because I feel like my voice will break. Riley, I finally mumble. Riley? What's with him? Did you confront him already? I shake my head. Then what? Why are you crying? It still hurts. My voice breaks. Seeing him with a girl, and they looked so happy. I start to sob, and he goes near me to give me a hug and pat my back. He remains silent, letting me continue. I thought everything was fine between us. But why? Why is he with someone else? I keep crying on his shoulder until I've calmed down. You know what? How about we get a drink and try to keep him off your mind? Okay? I slowly nod at him. I think I need this. I need to breathe and distract myself from thinking about Riley. He's probably not thinking about me right now.
Chapter 33. Riley. Come on, loosen up, man! I'm at the bar with Ethan and some of his friends that he invited. I nod my head and smile at the man who shouted. I didn't know he even invited other people to join us here. And here I am thinking that it'll be a quick drink. Now, we have company. I doubt we'll be able to leave here early. Hey, Riley, drink more, one of Ethan's friends says. I can't even remember his name. I don't even think Ethan told me. I shake my head. Yeah, thanks, I reply, grabbing the glass of alcohol he's giving me. My mind is still clouded by Summer. This is her effect on me. I can't even think of anything but her. Why did we come to this? Why did this happen? I'm starting to sink deep again with my thoughts about her. This can't be happening. I'm here to unwind and have some fun. I shouldn't think about her. Right. I just need to have fun now and forget all about Summer. After this, I'll be back to my usual routine and work, so I probably shouldn't waste this opportunity. All I'm going to think about right now is how I'll enjoy this night. Turning my head to look at Ethan and his friends dancing with some girls, I nod my head and slightly slap my cheek. I need to get myself together. After deciding I'll be having the time of my life tonight, I go on to grab the bottle and pour some alcohol into my glass. I continue to be like that, drinking and drinking and drinking until I feel my body burning. As I'm getting bored drinking all by myself, I get up to approach the ladies who have been looking at me since earlier. Hey, ladies, having fun? I ask as I get near them. They all turn to look at me, and a smile forms on their lips. Hey, one of them replies. Riley, right? The other girl asks. Yeah, I'm Riley. Did we meet before? Oh, nope. I just happened to know about you. Really? Interesting. I didn't know I'm famous, I reply, giving her a little laugh. Oh, stop it. Humble yourself down, mister, she responds, laughing at me. Do you mind if I join you guys? No, we don't mind. We still got a lot of drinks. Come here, sit with us. I make my way and sit next to the lady who said she knows me. I find her interesting to talk to. So, how did you know about me? I ask and drink from my glass of alcohol. We went to the same college, and we know Summer, she replies, smiling at me. Oh, really? That's great. Since we came from the same college and they happen to know Summer, I feel comfortable talking to her. The other girls get up to dance while we're left at the table, drinking and talking about our college memories. We've been laughing and chatting as we drink, so we don't even notice the time. Ethan seems to not be looking for me as well, so I stay with her to chit-chat a little bit more. We were laughing until our conversation became about Summer. Oh, Summer, how is she doing? Is she in a relationship now? I ask. All this time I've been trying to shrug off my mind's thoughts about Summer. But I can't deny I'm still dying to know the truth and confirm if she has a boyfriend. She's about to answer when the other girls come back from the dance floor. What are you guys talking about, huh? It seems you're enjoying each other's company. The other girl comments as she smirks. I laugh and shake my head. We're just reminiscing about our college days. Yeah, and she's asking if Summer is in a relationship. Summer? In a relationship? It's impossible because that woman is busy as a bee, the other girl replies, laughing. Yeah, she's so focused on her work. I doubt she'll have time for such a relationship. The other girls agree. Oh, really? So she's single? I ask with my eyebrows rising. Yep, one of the ladies replies. Really? But I saw it with my own eyes. Am I just jumping to conclusions? But I just saw her with a guy at the airport. I mumble. A guy? Who? What does he look like? One of them asks. I don't know. Handsome, I answer, smiling awkwardly. The ladies look at each other and start laughing. What's happening? Are they laughing at me? Did I say something wrong? Heck, I really don't know how to describe the guy. He's just handsome. You mean Oliver? Oliver? Who the hell is that guy? Yes, Oliver. Summer's gay friend and workmate. Gay? He sure isn't gay to me. Yep. I think he's the one you're talking about. He's the only guy who's always with Summer. I've been going crazy thinking Summer has a boyfriend when in reality the guy in question is gay. Oh, damn. I'm such a fool for thinking that he's Summer's boyfriend. Can a woman and a man be friends? Stupid Riley. I'm feeling bad and relieved at the same time knowing Summer's single and the man she's with is gay. I doubted her and straight up jumped to conclusions. I should have approached her and asked. Such a fool, Riley. I just ruined my mood by overthinking things. When did I become such a stupid overthinker? I let out a sigh and grabbed my glass of alcohol to drink. It feels good to know that he's not her boyfriend. I'm worrying and being hurt for nothing. The ladies and I continue to have our drinks and have fun. I suddenly feel lighter. It feels as if the elephant isn't stepping on my chest anymore. For now, I'll just enjoy this night. At least I'm sure that Summers is still single.
Danger, desire, secrets that could kill.
Ooh, baby, you already know I'm staying for this ride.
8 full-length audiobooks. Stories tangled with mystery, betrayal, and the kind of passion you can't outrun.
Oh, these heroes? They'll pin you to the wall 1 second and save your life the next. Talk about multitasking.
Assassins, billionaires, men with dangerous pasts, and women strong enough to match them, secret for secret.
Right now, you're snatching this up at a wild 70% off.
8 stories, endless passion, a love worth dying for.
Click the link and buckle up, honey. 'Cause this ain't just romance.
The romantic suspense audiobook bundle. Love has never been this dangerous.
Vixa Vaughn Romance. Chapter 34. Summer. I just want to sleep. That's all I can think of right now. I'm so tired and I want to lay in my bed. I'm now back in Albany from my business trip with Oliver. But I have no time to rest because I still need to work. I immediately went home to unpack my things, change clothes, and take a short nap. I think I'll faint anytime soon, so I need to sleep even just for a little bit. I'm now on my way to grab some coffee before heading to the office. I need it so I won't be sleepy later on. Hi. Good morning. What can I get for you? The barista greets me with a wide smile. I smile back at her. 1 iced Americano, please. Thank you. I reply, handing her my card for payment. Once I get my coffee, I head to my office. I still have a lot of work to do. Thankfully, Oliver called me because if it weren't for him, I'm still probably sleeping. Arriving at work, I greet a few employees and make my way to my office. I plan to get started on the workload waiting for me, but as soon as I open my door, I'm stunned. What is this? I mumble, approaching the thing on top of my table. A bouquet? I grab it and look for a card. It might give me a clue who this came from. I grab it and it says, "You're invited to the debut party of my little sister. It will be held at my little showroom this Saturday. Love, Riley." My eyes grow big, realizing what I just read. What's this? What is he inviting me for? My mind starts to overthink things. My heart starts beating fast, and I'm out of breath. What is the meaning of this? I don't know what to feel right now. I'm so confused. Why is he still asking me to go? He already has a girlfriend, right? Should I be happy that he still invited me? And what am I going to do there? Riley, you're messing with my mind these past few days. I mumble to myself as I mess up my hair. Should I go? But what if I'll see him with his girl? I don't think I'll be able to handle it. Just the thought of Riley holding another girl in his arms makes it hard for me to breathe. It feels like I'm being stabbed straight in my heart. I hate this feeling. I hate you, Riley. My eyes start to tear up. Number. No, I don't hate him. I hate myself because I can't hate him. I'm hurting, but my feelings for him are still strong. I still want him. I want Riley. I want to be with him. It should have been me whom he was smiling at. It should have been me he was holding in his arms. Why? Why did this happen? We were so happy before. I don't really know what to do and feel right now. Suddenly my phone rings. I grab it to check who's calling. It's Ava, one of my best friends. Yes, hello? Ava? Hi, Summer. How are you? Why did you call? Is something wrong? I ask. Oh, no. I'm perfectly fine. I just called to inform you that Riley invited us to his sister's debut. My smile fades as soon as I hear Riley's name. Why him of all people? Why did he also invite my friends? Oh, really? I reply in a low voice. That's great. He invited me too. Oh, I know. That's for sure. I just want to tell you that we'll be seeing each other soon. Let's go to the salon together, okay? Ava says. I can tell that she's very excited about it. I'm sorry, Ava, but I don't think I can come. I'll be busy on that day. What? Her voice slightly rises. What do you mean you can't come? You need to be there, Summer. What's happening with Ava? Why is she shouting? Hey, Ava. Are you okay? I can't understand why you're being so worked up about this, I ask, and give out a confused laugh. Summer, I'm sorry. She's silent for a few seconds. It's just, I want to be with you at the party. Think of it as our bonding too. We can head out after greeting Riley's sister, okay? I can sense a hint of desperation in her voice. Does she badly want to go with me? Well, it's been quite a while since we hung out together. I sigh. Fine. I'll go, just for you, okay? I reply, smiling. Yes, that's great. See you soon, Summer. Okay. I'm about to bid her goodbye, but she already hangs up. Is she that happy and excited to see me? I shake my head at the thought. Well, maybe it's not a bad idea, after all, to go to the debut party. It's his sister we'll be coming for after all, and not Riley. But I admit, I can still feel my chest becoming heavy at the thought of seeing Riley with another girl again. I shouldn't have assumed that things were going well between us. I snap back to reality when I hear someone knocking on my office door. Yes, come in. Summer. It's Oliver. Oliver, what is it? Do you need anything else? I ask while arranging the documents on my desk. I don't hear a response from him, so I look up to see what he is doing. He is just standing in front of me with a smile on his face. He looks weird. What is it? You're scaring me, Oliver. Nothing, he replies, shaking his head. I just want to ask if you want to grab some coffee. My treat. Tempting, but I'll pass for now. I need some time alone. I'm sorry, Oliver, I respond, looking at him apologetically. Oh, is there a problem? Do you mind sharing it with me? No, everything's fine. I let out a sigh. I just want to be alone. He nods at me and leaves my office. Riley's been messing with my heart and mind these past few days. This can't keep happening. I make my way to my office window to take a look at the view and breathe. I'm admiring the people I can see walking. And then, is that Riley? And she's with that girl. Again.
Chapter 35. Riley, I need to prepare a lot of things. My sister's debut, and my plan for summer. Yeah, it's tiring, but I want to do this and I know it'll all be worth it. Let's go, I ask Gianna, who's walking down the stairs. Yup, she replies with a big smile on her face. We'll now be heading out to meet some of the suppliers for her debut. I'm accompanying her as a guardian, but everything will be decided by her based on her liking. As we hop inside the car, I immediately start the engine so we can head off. I want us to finish early, so I'll have time to prepare for my surprise for summer. She's been on my mind ever since I sent her the flowers and invitation. What's her reaction? Did she like the flowers? Is she also excited to see me? I haven't contacted her lately because I know she's busy, and I also have a lot of clients to attend to. So I'll make sure to make it up to her with my plan. I just hope it'll be successful. You look weird. I snap back to reality when Gianna suddenly speaks. I didn't notice that I was being drowned by my thoughts about summer and smiling like a fool as I drive. No, I look handsome, I answer to tease her. She just gives me a weird look like I'm speaking nonsense. What? I ask, laughing, but she just rolls her eyes at me. A few minutes later, we're stuck in traffic. I hate this. Time's being wasted waiting here inside the car. Do you want to just walk our way there? I turn to look at Gianna's side. Are we there yet? It's nearby. We can just walk, so we'll not be wasting our time stuck in the traffic. Oh, okay. I'm good with it. I park my car and we head out to walk. The location of the supplier is near, so we won't be taking too much time walking. Are you excited about your party? I ask her. Why ask out of nowhere? Why, is it wrong to check on my sister? I reply, smirking at her. She shakes her head and rolls her eyes at me. Well, I'm nervous. Why? Are you nervous and happy? Or nervous and not so happy? She chuckles, looking at me. What kind of question is that? Of course, I'm nervous and happy. It's normal to feel like this, okay? Yeah, don't worry. We'll make sure to have the best party for you, okay? She smiles and nods at me. After a while, we reach the supplier's location. Hi, I'm Riley and this is my sister Gianna. I greet the supplier. He greets back and we go on to discuss some things about the deal. Asterisk. It doesn't take much time to finish the agreement with the supplier and bid goodbye. But I'm feeling kind of tired and thirsty. You want to grab something to eat and drink? I ask my sister. Yep, I'm starving, she replies dramatically. Let's head this way and grab something to eat, then we'll walk back to the car, okay? As we make our way toward a nearby coffee shop, the path suddenly becomes familiar. Isn't this... I mumble to myself. What? My sister asks, hearing me. Oh, nothing. I just forgot that we'll be able to pass by the museum. There are quite a few people who are walking around and sitting on the benches. And my heart suddenly starts to beat fast. What is it? Am I excited to see Summer? Oh, I can't wait to finally see her. As Summer starts to fill my mind again, I look at the museum building, hoping to see a glimpse of her. But I know it's impossible because she's probably busy in her office. Oh, shoot, Gianna exclaims. I turn to look at her with my eyebrows raised. What? The cake. We need to go to a cake shop. Oh, right. We almost forgot about it. Let's go, I reply, massaging my temples. We almost forgot about her cake. What will my sister's party look like without it? Good thing you remembered. I sigh in relief. Well, yeah, it looks like you're in deep thought. What's it about? It's nothing, I answer, messing up her hair. Stop it. I can't think straight right now because of Summer. I'm getting too excited about my plan. I really want everything to go smoothly and perfectly. It's now or never. A few minutes after we arrive at the cake shop, we finish ordering the cake. It'll be for Gianna's party, so I'm thinking if I'll be getting one for my surprise for Summer. What are you thinking about again, huh? You're zoning out, Gianna asks me. Nothing, I reply, laughing at her. She looks so curious. You can't fool me twice. What is it? Do you have a problem with your clients? I look at her and smile. What is it? Don't look at me like that, she adds. I'm asking someone to be my girl again, I mutter. What? Her eyes grow bigger. I'm asking someone to be my girl again. It's Summer. Oh, God, really? When? Soon. I'm just preparing things. I want everything to be perfect that day. I can't wait to ask Summer to mine again, but I'm quite nervous about her answer. It's not that I'm doubting her, but I'm just human. I'm getting cold hands for being so nervous. What can I do to help? Gianna asks. I smile at her. Nothing, you just need to be there, okay? But for now, your party is our priority, of course. Oh, it's fine. I didn't know you have a lot on your hands. You're my sister, Gianna. Of course, I also want your party to be perfect, just as you want it to be, okay? Thanks, Riley. Anything for my sister. She leans toward me for a hug. After that day, I go on to plan and arrange the preparations for her debut party and my surprise for Summer. I'm hoping for it all to be successful.
Chapter 36. Summer. I slump my head on the table. There's a ton of paperwork, so I'm already tired when it's still early in the afternoon. Sigh. I must be going crazy. All I can think of right now is Riley with that girl he's always with. I think it's been at least a week since I last saw him. Still, he never leaves my mind, and I can't do anything about it. If he's happy with someone new, I should also be happy for him, right? It's not as if he committed himself to me. After all, it's been ages since we have broken up. My God, Summer, you're really out of your mind. I laugh at myself. Was I hoping for some kind of rekindling of romance when we met each other again? I must be delusional. Summer, are you all right? I hear a voice from above. I look up and see a worried but confused expression on Oliver. He seems genuinely concerned about me. You look cute. I watch as his face grows from bothered to disgusted real quickly. Ew, girl. You're not okay, aren't you? I shrug. Just tired, I guess. Why don't you go home? And oh, I thought you were going to the boutique with Ava. Oh, snap. I almost forgot. I look at my phone and see that she didn't call. I guess it's still too early. You should go. I'll handle this. I look at Oliver, who's now scanning the papers on my table. But Ava said she will call me beforehand. She must be doing something right now. I'll just wait for her call here. No. Go home and just sleep at your house. I'm worried that you might pass out here. It will be a burden. I laugh at his remark. He's always been like this. He pretends he doesn't care, but I can see how much he worries about me. I'm afraid I'm grateful to have you as my friend, Oliver. I look at him fondly and laugh at his expression as soon as I finish my sentence. What's with you today, Summer? You're so weird. I can't stop laughing. His face can't be painted right now. Paint. I palm my face when Riley crosses my mind again. It's getting out of hand. I can't stop thinking about him and that damn debut party. But wait, do I really look that tired? I'm so confused because Oliver is that worried. Or you just don't want to see me here? I add, which in turn makes his brows furrow. Look, you're acting weird, okay? I can hear you sighing nonstop since earlier. You should go, babe. It's what's best for you. If you say so. I pack my things and stand up. I wave and thank him before heading out. I walk into the parking lot, looking for my car. As soon as I get to the driver's seat, my phone rings, and Ava's name flashes on the screen. Hi, I'm greeted by muffled voices from the other side. Hello, Sonny. Oh, is that Charlotte? Aside from my family, she always insists on calling me by that nickname. Sonny, honey, Charlotte repeatedly says, and Ava is just shushing her. They continue bickering for a minute, and I can't help but smile. Though I'm always conceived as a workaholic who's greedy for success, I genuinely care for all the people who understand and love me for who I really am. Shh, shut that mouth for a moment, Char. Summer is already on the other side. I didn't know Charlotte was also invited. I thought that girl was busy. What's up, Sonny, honey? You're in for a surprise. Oops. Ava immediately gets the phone, and I think she's walking away from Charlotte based on the distant voice of someone complaining. That girl. Tisk. I can tell that Ava is slightly annoyed, and I laugh because I guess I miss them both. I can't wait to meet them. It's okay, Ava. I miss you both. Miss you too, but hey, where are you? Char and I are now here in the boutique. I'm on my way. Wait for me and reserve a very nice dress, please. Noted. Drive safely, okay? All right. See you. I hang up the phone and pave the road carefully. While driving, mixed emotions fill up my chest. I'm excited to see my two best friends, but picking up a dress for an event Riley invited me to feels so off. It's like I'm in the process of denial. I wonder if he invited me and my friends to shove into my face that it's time to move on. I shake my head at the thought. It's his sister's birthday, Summer. It's natural we get invited since we have known each other for quite some time. I once again sigh with all these thoughts clouding me. For now, I'm just glad that he's still as loving as when I first met him, because, with all these preparations, I just know that he loves his sister very much. As soon as I get outside the car, I'm welcomed by the hugs of these giggling women. I hug them back and pat their heads. How I miss these two. Let's go inside, Summer. Your dress is ready for you. Ava presents a simple, yet elegant dress that suits my taste. It's an off-the-shoulder midnight blue long dress with a slit and high split. I try it in the fitting room, and I'm in awe of how it perfectly fits me. This is one of those dresses I can claim to be made for me. Is it all right? I ask my two friends who are busy talking with each other. When they turn toward me, they simultaneously gasp and look at each other suspiciously. What? Do I look all right? They just repeatedly nod. In all fairness, this fits me just right. Wow, who picked this? Ava and Charlotte heartily laugh for a moment. They soon argue about who chooses the dress between the two of them while I look in the mirror once again. I look perfectly fine, but my heart still feels heavy as I think of seeing him and that woman again. The two stop bickering, and Ava says something that momentarily confuses me. You know who, Summer?
Chapter 37. Riley. This is finally the day. It's the first thing I can do to get back the long-lost love of my life and fulfill the promises I failed to ensure her then. I'm aware of how much I hurt her, so now it's time to commit myself once again and never let go. I warmly greet the visitors who leisurely walk while looking around every nook of the venue. I'm glad that I can still maintain my composure when my nerves are shaking inside. I'm so nervous. Are you okay, son? I look at my mom, whose hand is on my waist. Beside her is my dad, who's patting my shoulder. This looks like a scene from a wedding, and I'm the nervous groom who will soon cry after seeing his bride walk down the aisle. Where's Gia? I ask as a response instead of answering that I'm dying of anxiousness here. Acknowledging it might just make my shaking hands worse. Up there, still getting ready. She told me to tell you not to worry about her and just focus on what you're supposed to do, my mom responds while fixing my tie. Good luck, son. I want you to always be happy. Seeing her teary-eyed makes me want to tell her how much I love them and how much I'm grateful that they're my family. Instead, I hug her tight and express my gratitude by kissing her left cheek. You should sit, Mom. I gesture to my dad to escort her back to the table. He pats my shoulder once again and smiles fondly. This debut party and my surprise preparation for summer won't be as successful without my parents. They didn't just help me with all the decoration and stuff, but also with assuring me that everything would work out all right. My sister also didn't fail to support me. I was feeling guilty at first because it was like I was interfering with her birthday party by doing the surprise at the same time and venue. But she just smiled and said, I'll be more than happy if you start wearing your genuine smile again on my day, Riley. With all the love I'm receiving despite my flaws, I believe when they say all will turn out well. For a moment I feel optimistic, and all I can think of right now is the longing I have for Summer. Summer's family arrives minutes later, and Ethan is so determined to help me escort them, so I just let him. They greet me with a hug and cheer me on. While Summer was in the boutique together with her best friends, I grabbed the opportunity to tell her parents about my plan. I apologized first and explained what happened. I was just so glad that they were eager to listen without a mix of judgment, like their daughter who always believes in sympathy toward everything. As I turn toward the door, a shining figure with a simple yet elegant dress meets my eye. This time, the scene feels like straight out of a movie because I feel everything around me fade while the woman walks gracefully through the entrance. It's so enchanting to see only her in the midst of the crowd. Riley, bro. I'm not sure who called me, but I just can't focus on anything else but her. The person taps my back and continues, You should go to the other room now. Suddenly, the noise from the room returns, but all I can hear is the pounding of my heart. This is it. Don't screw it up. I tap my chest and calm myself. I wait in the other room where I exhibit all of Summer's portraits. The creak of the door comes with the beating of my heart. I control the urge to come out and hug her when I hear her voice. My family and friends are on the other side. Where are you taking me? Summer is complaining, but it soon stops when I play the recording of my voice. Hi, my love. The narration starts. I feel a familiar emotion building up inside me as I remember everything that we had shared and how my world stopped when I chose to let go of her. Up until this day, I regret not letting you inside my life when things got tough then. I apologize for hurting you and being the cause of every pain you can't speak about. You always hide in that strong facade, but because I know your heart, I know that it still stings. I open the door gently and see her strolling while looking up at the paintings with tears. Afraid to ruin the moment, I continue walking lightly and observing her. I just want to hug and kiss all that hurt away and hope that nothing will ever come the way of your smiles and laughs. Ever. But right now, I just want to say sorry because I once let it happen. I'm so sorry, Summer. I hope you also find refuge in these paintings as much as I find sanctuary in them. Know that you always save me, love. I sit beside her instantly as soon as she settles down on the bench. Once she meets my gaze, her eyes light up, and immediately she pulls me for a hug. I'm sorry, Riley. I'm sorry. Shh, don't apologize, it's all right, I assure her while stroking her hair. Pulling the box inside my pocket, I kneel and ask if I can be hers once again. I watch as her eyes grow with hesitation. Not meeting my gaze, she asks, I thought you were with someone? I always see you with a young girl. Chuckles echo inside the room as the tension in my whole system starts to subside. I look at both of our families and friends who are now watching this life-changing moment of mine happen. Is she the girl? I point at my sister, who's also laughing at Summer's remarks. Summer shyly puts her face on my shoulder and whispers, Yes, my sister's the young girl? Or you're accepting my proposal? She punches my chest lightly, and I can't help but laugh because she's so adorable. Stupid. Yes, I can be your girl again.
Chapter 38. Summer. This all feels surreal. My face is still buried in Riley's neck, and I want to stay that way. I don't really know how I managed to survive all those years without holding him. Summer, he whispers while gently stroking my hair. How I miss that soft voice he only uses when speaking to me. I mumble as he slowly takes my head off his shoulder and cups my face. Our gaze meets, and his eyes express so much longing, I can't help but be drawn. And as if a magnetic field, his lips are pulling Mo to its current. He fixes my hair while still staring deeply into my eyes. All I can hear is the shared thumping of our hearts. My dad suddenly coughs, so we both look away and chuckle. Oh my God, Dad. I'm once again embarrassed because I didn't realize both of our families were still watching us. Let's leave them alone, guys, Riley's sister states while laughing. I palm my face as I remember being jealous of this sweet girl. The party's about to start. Make it quick, okay? We both nod as they leave. Riley holds my hand and looks at me with the same fond look he never failed to give me back then. With how much he always expressed love even through small gestures like this, it was just so hard to forget everything and move on. And that's why I could never love someone else. The fear I had on the way here couldn't be compared to how this surprise encased me with so much joy. This man once again captures the remaining faith I have in love. Without saying a word, he hugs me tightly and caresses my back. After a while, I can feel my shoulders moisten. Are you crying? I pull out of the hug and see him wiping tears while looking down. I'm just so happy right now. I don't know if I can go on with my life anymore if you dump me. I mildly wipe the lingering steam under his eyes and cup his face. I'm so grateful you asked. Without a second thought, he puts his lips on mine, and then we share a passionate kiss. He gently pulls away and places his forehead on mine while staring intently. Once again, he pulls me in for a hug and kisses my hair. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The host greets the audience as a kickoff for Gianna's birthday party. Let's go, Riley utters with a dazzling smile. I can't get enough of this guy. We both return to the hall full of sparkling lights. The audience laughs at the remark of the host, and I notice that everybody's eyes are on us. Let's welcome our newlyweds, the man on the stage adds, which makes me blush. Riley squeezes my hand as he escorts me toward my family's table. He then strides below the staircase as soon as the party host welcomes the celebrant. A beautiful young woman with her gleaming royal blue gown elegantly descends the stairs. I just noticed that she has her brother's eyes. The audience applauds and gasps simultaneously at the sight of Gianna. Riley escorts her toward the stage. After some remarks and messages from their parents and friends, it's now his turn to leave a heartwarming greeting. You know how worried I was that if I, unfortunately, got dumped by the gorgeous woman down there, your birthday might get ruined, right? He says while pointing at me. I guess we should thank Summer since I'm not bawling here before you. The audience laughs, and my cheek heats up as I hide my face from their glances. When you told me that you'll be more than happy if you get to see my genuine smile again, I thought about all the times that you might have seen me faking one. I can see how Gianna is controlling the urge to cry as she looks up at the ceiling. Anyone can tell how close these two are, and witnessing this very moment right now moves me more than I expected. And that's the thing about you. You always want us to share the laughs, joy, excitement, and achievements this life can bring, so I don't even realize the hurt I'm causing you while I'm in pain. This time, Gianna couldn't hold back her tears anymore. I also feel like tearing up as Riley continues. You are the best sister anyone could ever ask for. You make my life more vibrant, Gia. I love you so much. I hope you enjoy this very special night. They hug each other after that very touching message. I can hear the sniffs of some guests as I wipe my own tears. After the speech, everybody gets their own food. While my family is talking about the dessert they got, I remember how they didn't tell me about Riley's plan. So you guys knew all along? I turn to my mom and dad. They smile at me and nod. I look sourly at them and they just laugh. Suddenly, my phone vibrates and I see my boss's name flash on the screen. I excuse myself from the table and walk outside the hall. Don't tell me I have a business trip. My fear transpires, and I'll be sent abroad the day after tomorrow. I can feel my shoulders drop as I return inside. I bump into a man, and when I look up, it's Riley. I immediately hug him and complain about the news. "Ah, that's why you look sad you didn't even notice me." He laughs, so I hit his chest. How dare he laugh at this discouraging moment? We just got back together, and I'll be leaving again. I sigh deeply. It's not funny. I won't see you for a while. I can feel myself pouting as I pull myself from the hug. He smirks and pats my head. Don't worry about it, love.
Chapter 39, Riley. It's already Monday. I wake up with a smile on my face, which I find weird because I rarely get cheerful in the morning, especially at the start of the week. Engrossed at the thought of what's going to happen today, I just can't help but get excited. Look who's happy! Hearing my mom's comment makes me stop packing the things I'll bring for the flight. She's leaning on the entryway of my bedroom door with an apron on. I give her a grin. Of course, Mom. Your son will be seeing the love of his life. Ugh, corny. As if you didn't see her on my birthday. Gianna interrupts as she approaches my bed and sits. I shuffle her hair and ask, by the way, did you enjoy the party? Her birthday went by smoothly thanks to the trusted organizers my parents exclusively hired. Very much. I'm grateful, Riley. She then turns to our mom. And to you, Mom. By the way, where's Dad? He's already at the dining table. You two should also come down now while the food is still hot. I cooked your favorite breakfast. After eating, I immediately continue packing and getting myself ready. While fixing my shirt in front of the mirror, I remember Summer pouting when she was ordered to go abroad for business. As a matter of fact, I already knew about it as I communicated with Oliver before the surprise. I asked Ava for his number because I wanted to know when Summer will be free. Luckily, he gave me her schedule for the whole week. I already predicted that she would be sad if we happened to be together again, and then she would leave 2 days after. That's why I plan on following her there, just to enjoy the time being with her and supporting her from the sidelines. I know that she couldn't refuse to go despite being unhappy about it. She's very passionate about whatever she does, and that's just one of the many things I love about her. And frankly, I love her whole existence. I laugh at these thoughts circling my mind. When it comes to her, I always come up with the cheesiest line a guy can ever think of. I just love her like that. Summer left in their company car yesterday, and I didn't come with her to the airport on purpose. I just said I was tired from the all-week birthday and surprise preparation. As understanding as she is, she just nodded and told me to go rest, while constantly assuring me that she was going to be fine. Although it was pretty evident how it just made her sad even more. I'm sorry, love. Wait for me there. I take one last glance at myself in the mirror. Everything's settled. This is definitely going to be a great week. Downstairs, I tell my family goodbye, and they remind me to take care. Gianna randomly brings up the possibility of me proposing marriage to Summer because of my overwhelming emotions. My parents laugh and agree while I'm just shaking my head at their teasing while also grinning at the thought. To be honest, I don't plan on doing it yet. I want everything to be arranged before I ask for her hand. She deserves every good thing in life, so I don't want to rush such a thing. But I just know we'll definitely go that way because I'm certain that she's the one I want to be with for the rest of my life. But for now, I just want to hold her face again and see every expression she's displaying, and behold all the emotions behind it. I arrive at the hotel where Summer is staying late in the afternoon. I'll wait for her job to end before I surprise her. For now, I'll be staying in the room across from her. While resting in bed, I don't realize that I'm already dozing off until my phone rings. It's my mom asking me if I arrived safely. I tell her not to worry and jokingly say to enjoy every minute without me in the house. Gianna once again interrupts as my mom seems to be on a loudspeaker. "Stay there forever, Riley. We're happy without you, promise." I laugh at her remark. We continue bickering until I get a text from Oliver. "I'll hang up now, Gia. Bye, Mom." While still shaking my head from our exchange of banter, I read the text from Oliver. Just got the deal smoothly. Summer's on the way to the hotel. She seems very tired. I sigh at the thought of her worn-out expression. What can I do to wipe all that exhaustion away, my love? I instantly stand up and change clothes. While waiting for the receptionist's call, I fidget around the room because I can't wait to finally see her again. Before I went upstairs, I asked the hotel's receptionist to call me if Summer had already arrived. After a while, my phone rings once again, and I know it's already time. Summer is here, and I can't help myself from smiling. I wait a few minutes before standing in front of her room. I don't know why my heart is beating so fast. It feels like it's gonna explode any minute. Nervousness and excitement fill my system as I slowly knock at her door. My stomach is betraying me from all these overwhelming emotions. I knock a few once more, until her surprised face greets me. Oh God, why does she look so beautiful? Without saying a word, she pulls me in for a hug and closes the door. "Are you surprised?" I ask, while her face is buried in my shoulders. I let go to look at her face and get worried when I notice that she's on the verge of crying. Before I get the chance to ask, she kisses me so deeply, I forget how to breathe.
Chapter 40. Summer. Riley kisses me back as if there's no tomorrow. As he sucks my lower lips, he grazes my back and puts his hands underneath my shirt. While he puts me on top of my bed, I cling to his neck and realize how much I miss those touches. No one ever makes me feel the way he can easily turn me on. Butterflies are messing around in my stomach while he continues nibbling on my lips. The kiss goes down my neck, and I lift my chin to give him more access. The kisses turn into sucking, and I'm so immersed I don't realize we both still have our clothes on. Well, things are heating up here. You know what to do. Go to BWWM to get the dirty details that this platform won't put on the air. I know it sucks, but at least you can get a 40% discount with code VIXA40 to make up for it. Use it while it lasts, and apply it to every digital product in your cart. Back to the story.